We're live.
All right, good to go.
We'll wait to see if anybody shows up. Otherwise, it'll just be us. We have no friends. No.
I know. Exactly. Nobody wanted to show up to Friendsgiving.
Oh, we got a few people in here. A few lurkers.
Smoking
Smoking
damn
them
grits.
What's up? What is happening? Bro, my power just went out.
No way.
I'm serious. You see the nightfall box?
Oh shit. Are you just working off of like battery lights?
No, like I'm just totally, everything was normal and then our power just went out. It's probably like, I don't know, a winter thing or...
Damn.
But, I mean, I'll sit here. We shall see.
I can completely see your setup
So
still.
I'm using the light from my iPad. Get a complete power loss.
Hopefully that gets fixed soon.
Yep. Yeah, it's wild. That is crazy. Well, I can always join back in later if this doesn't resolve. The unexpected turn of events.
Yeah,
On the way
definitely.
home, had to help out mom's shipping. Yeah, no, our whole house, like zero power in the whole house.
Oh
right
shit. Is it like a
Winter.
street? Look like a street-wide thing?
Yeah. Yep. Typical, it happens in the winter, like if we get a big storm or something, typically shit goes down. Lordy, cardboard's in the house.
How's it
Boys,
going, Lordy?
What up?
chilling.
Nice, nice. So you got a spell
Go.
book, very classic.
It's a native spellbook.
Nice. I got no power in the house.
Literally, right as we went live, crew lost power.
I blame Funkle.
Yep.
I blame Funkle.
He has a Jeep.
The curse of MetaZoo strikes again.
You got batteries or
You
flashlights
got
and stuff?
batteries? You got batteries?
Yeah,
bro?
somewhere. What's that?
You got any batteries?
I'm sure we have flashlights upstairs. I'm too lazy to get up. I'm just hoping it's a quick, like, 10-minute thing.
Okay.
Because we just had a big winter storm, so it's kind of typical. It's,
Yeah, crew was building igloos all morning.
yeah, dude. No, that's wild. There, I got my iPad light. Brooklyn, what's up? Prescott's in the house. What's up, dude? Power outage. Classic. Literally right as we went live. What are the odds? What's the... Okay, you're ripping Wilderness. Nice.
Yeah, I haven't done wilderness in a while.
TMX, what's good?
What's up, Brooklyn? How's it going, TMX? Oh, Lordy's got his cat.
Escaped Alien said I have to behave myself this stream,
It's true, I did say
or
that.
he'll kick me out.
I think we got a little Christmas tree light.
Brooklyn crew lost power. This whole block
Hey.
just lost power.
Yep. That's crazy. Hopefully it comes back on. The worst is like 10 degrees out and you lose it all night long.
Woof.
Yeah, that's bad. Well, just wait. See what's up. Ooh, maybe I could rip this box stopper. Get to it. Little power outage box topper. See if I can get lucky here. This is a CN1 box topper. Don't mess around.
Oh, damn.
Going ready. Oh my god.
You guys lights back?
Boom. No lights. I have fake Christmas trees to give us some light. Here we go. That's crazy. The whole block would have brand new TVs and sneakers the next day, right? All right, what do we got? CN1 topper. What's it gonna be? Oh, perfect. It's a light aura, just what I need. That's what you need in a power outage. A light aura. Yo, Mr. Haunt, what's shaking? Unbelievable. What up, Mr. Haunt?
How's it going, Haunt? Everyone feel free to jump in. So how you doing, Lordy?
Getting reverse hollows, that's how I'm feeling.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm starting to bid on, actually, don't tell anyone, okay? Keep this a secret.
Okay.
I'm bidding on
Sounds
some Secret Shadows boxes, trying to get some good deals. So if you guys
Hell
see
yeah.
some on eBay, please do not bid, because I'm also
That's what I'm
bidding.
doing next time. No more cardio for me. I'm just gonna wait 3 or 4 days and get them for $20 less, and I'll get them faster.
What's your top price, Lordy?
Screw you, dude. $20.
$20.
No, he's trying to memorize it so that he can snipe me. I'm not telling him the real price. Yeah, this is a bad spell book.
Any luck with the job hunt?
We're working on it. The market's just super bad. So like I had like a round 3 interview, and then they just never got back to me. I was just like, great.
What'd you do? You show up on a buzzball?
No, I felt like it went fine.
Okay.
I don't know. But yeah, it's just poopy time.
I gotcha.
But yeah,
What do you do for work?
I'm a software engineer, so
Oh shit.
the tech market's real bad. But it's like everything else is great. It's just that the freaking job market. The one thing I'm like, God, I really just wish I had a decent job. But I'm selling. I'm like sorting and selling a ton of cards. So like obviously it doesn't like make up for all the income, well even a fraction of it. But I'm like getting rid of a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. I need to do the same. I've been in the office every weekend trying to figure out what I'm going to get rid of. TMX says UPS is hiring. Get a little seasonal job.
Hopefully I don't need to. Hopefully I'm not that desperate.
Actually, I hear UPS pays pretty well.
All right, boys, last pack.
Good luck. It's gonna be. Oh,
Oh, that's a nice hit.
We got 4 hollows. Not bad, not bad.
Not bad for a spell book.
Yeah, for some reason I have 4 of these bricks. So we're gonna crack these, see if we get anything.
Bricks.
Yeah, I like forgot to open them on one of my spellbook Sundays. And I just like, I don't give a crap. We'll just open them later.
Gotta get the bean.
For Thora.
I'm not gonna wait. I'm not gonna rip until my lights come back on because I got too much in the way. Too much in my desk. All these Christmas tree lights.
Yeah, no worries.
Can't get my hands around them. But the Christmas trees did come in clutch for the power outage, the winter storm power outage.
So your internet's fine? Like it didn't shut off the router and stuff?
I'm just on 5G. I'm just on my phone.
Oh, okay. No Wi-Fi.
Yeah, just on my phone. Yep, no Wi-Fi.
DMX says, I want to quit my job and be a stay-at-home dad.
Nice.
I want to be a stay-at-home mom.
That'd be dope.
Sounds hot, Lordy.
I'd be so hot. Oh, are we live? Crap. So this was a private invite. Water. You pull anything, Alien?
Not doing bad on hollows. Nothing too
Yeah, it's
crazy.
really hard
yet,
to
though.
rip and watch someone else rip.
I know.
It's not too easy.
It's kind of more like a self-indulgent conversation.
Ooh.
Let's see. That's what I've gotten so far.
You got the Iowa? It's not bad. That barbecue's hard to hit, dude.
Oh, the seafood barbecue?
Yeah, is
Yeah.
that one of the what is it for wilderness? The wild 19. That's native 19.
Yeah, Wild 19. Crew would know.
What's that?
The main hits in wilderness.
Wild 7.
I told you, yeah, wild 19.
Wild 7.
Close.
You were close enough.
What are they, crew?
It is. You got Awful. You got Bigfoot, Snipe, Dragon of Conto Falls, Prism of Wild 7. That's 5 if it is. Stone Man and Mishipishu.
Stone Man,
that's it.
really?
Yeah,
I've been throwing those in the trash.
I think that's it. Yeah, bro, Stone Man is one of the Wild 7.
Interesting choice. What's up, 7?
Let's see. Trying to.
Lordy, you just throw away your hollows?
No, I mean I was joking, but I complete a set of like 4, and then the rest I include on my like monthly eBay sales.
Oh, gotcha.
I have like 4 sets of each card basically, and then anything that spills over, I basically dump for free on eBay. They don't sell for much.
Yeah. That's about where we're at.
Let's see. Sorry, it's gonna. Boom. Yeah, I'm trying to see what I can do with the lighting here. Not working out. Good enough. What up, 7 Up?
Who's in chat? Is that Funkle guy in chat? I think he blocked me.
Who did now?
Funkle?
Oh, Funkle.
I don't know why. I was pumping all of his shorts. Leaving comments even though I didn't have to. He never leaves comments on my videos. All right, native spellbook number 2.
Noise.
Did you ship those cards out to Funkle? Crew. He actually got a really good native spellbook. I was pretty jealous.
Yeah, you got a decent one. You got a.
You could send them to me if you want.
Override Fusion. Okay, cool. You won't mind, I'm sure.
Tell him I got lost.
Yeah, Black Friday. Black Friday was pretty. That was a pretty good time. I think I went like
you had
10
a good
hours
stream.
on Black Friday. Yeah.
Yeah, he was going crazy, and you didn't even have the new set, and you're still.
I had
constantly ripping.
no secret shadows. Still did 10 hours nonstop. Over 100 sales.
Was that pretty much all Retro Zoo then?
Sprinkling some tides. Tides.
Okay.
Let's see. I did do a base set box. I was doing base set and tides boxes for $59 for Black Friday. A few packs here and there of the new zoo. It would have really been nice to have Secret Shadows for Black Friday, but it didn't work out. I had it from so I ordered from multiple distros and then also Cardio, and so I got all my distro stuff the week before the Collecticon, and I think I sold it all in like 2 or 3 days.
Nice.
And now we're still waiting on Cardio, like a week or 2 later. So
I heard they're just waiting on the official release date.
yeah. Yep. I think that must be it.
Back to back, a new Baguba.
Back to back bonus pack.
A Maguka.
Yep. I like that guy.
I feel like the hit rates in native are really weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I pull a lot of the same cards.
Get those pots.
Yeah, the pot of stagnation.
Wee-hoo-wee. Negafood.
Oh, you took the risk?
I took it. Yeah, I was like, I don't know if I should say it
Ooh,
on this public stream.
close, dude.
Risky stuff.
You stutter with that one and you're in trouble.
EA's channel's demonetized.
That's a great idea.
Last Friendsgiving ever.
The last one that I'm invited to.
Can you ban people on StreamYard?
From the back end?
Yeah, I'm sure you can, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, you have to accept them into the stream anyway. So
Oh, that's right. So it's a manual thing.
even if they popped in, yeah, you can just.
Like if you see Funkle, kick him out of there. Ah, I got the pot.
There you go.
Reverse pot too. It's even worse.
I swear I pulled more pots than anything out of native.
All right, last pack. We got the Tupalaga. We got 2 of these Amuga Boogas though, so that's not bad. The Nega Fooks.
How close are you to finishing native?
Not including the auras. I'm missing the Wendigo. And I think I'm missing like a few random cards. But yeah, I definitely don't have Wendigo yet, so I'm still trying to get those.
Yep. Hard hit there.
Yeah, well, dude,
You have the Pie bird?
Yeah, I got Pizza Bird. Dude, the funniest thing for I'm missing one card in Wilderness. And it's that stupid, dumb green guy. Not Green Man, obviously, but like it's like number 15 or something.
Ohio Grassman. Ohio dude. Yeah.
It's like the most random ass card. And I just
Yeah,
can't
that
find
shouldn't be too hard to get.
No, dude, I can't get it. It's impossible. That's the only reason I'm still ripping it on like the in the rotation for Spellbook Sundays, because I need that freaking card.
I was like, dude, I'll mail you that in a penny sleeve.
Oh, bro, it's worth $1. I saw it, but I was like, no, bro, I gotta rip it.
Gotta pull it, yeah. Yeah, that's what's ironic with the new Zoo sets. It's like some of the reverse hollows are
impossible, right?
Impossible, dude.
I swear there were like 2 or 3 that I only pulled like one time. All of Shadow's release weekends, and I streamed for like 3 days nonstop. Menace, what up, dude?
Menace,
what's up, Menace?
Fart in chat.
Yeah, Menace. Why don't you type out a fart for us?
I bet Menace is gonna start streaming, and he's gonna do the horse races, siphon off all the viewers. I should have given him that idea.
All 10 of us.
Did you guys pop in the I hate to badmouth. It's not like I'm badmouthing Ryan, but he was pretty mad on Black Friday.
Dude,
I heard about that.
Yeah, I was gonna say I just heard about it, but I was gonna pop in and see what's up, because I don't know if that was scheduled or if that was just a pop-up stream.
They scheduled it that day, I believe.
Okay.
I was just like, well, because I can resell those boards for more. So I was like, you know, I'll just buy 3. I'll just fill out the shipping. I just grabbed 3 for like $10. Well, $10 each. And then, yeah, no one else was bidding. Like, I was like the only one who was bidding. And then he sold like a few Bear Walkers. But he's like, okay, that's how it's going to be. And, you know, then he just shut it off.
That's crazy, because he does still pop in at cruise streams.
Every once in a while. Once in a blue moon. I mean, all the best streamers rage quit when you don't spend enough.
Crew does.
Yeah, all the time.
Sometimes he's raging, so I was just like, crap, dude, all right, fine, I'll buy some cards, damn. Alright, we gotta see if we can get that stupid green thing.
Yeah, get it, Lordy. No, I think, I mean, the Bear Walkers are worth picking up no matter what. I feel like people even outside of MetaZoo.
Yeah, you could literally just resell them if you wanted.
Yep.
Because like I bought like Moth for $40. Didn't it just sell for $160?
Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, I got the full set off of Quote. I think I'm done now. I'm feeling like too much of a hoarder.
I'm working up to that 7. Takes years of experience.
Yeah. I think Crew's got to take his shirt off on stream and get a bunch of tattoos.
I'm down.
I'm down. There we go. It's a Bigfoot.
Nice Bigfoot.
Yes, Zard Exchange is no longer selling new medicine.
Yeah, they're selling Cryptid Camp. What do you think about Cryptid Camp, Lordy?
I mean, I don't mind it, but I don't know. I'm kind of like 50-50. I don't really like supporting it, but I kind of like it. But it's just it's like, I don't know, you buy like, I just don't like how it's like 2-card packs most of the time. I don't know, it just feels weird.
Is it?
And it's like every other card is serialized.
Yeah, the serialized thing is kind of little gimmicky after a while.
I guess that's the word. Yeah, like, I don't mind it. I'm not against it.
Right.
It feels like, I don't know, it feels gimmicky.
I always felt like my main problem with it was just Bailey. So, I mean, obviously, don't wish bad on anybody, but if he's out of it, then it's probably less sketchy.
Which one of their sets has the alt art flute? I forget.
The flute?
Yeah, you know, one time at camp, there's like an alt flute, I think.
No, this is the one. This is the stupid.
Oh, the River Aliens?
Dude, I'm not
That's
kidding.
the dude?
I
You
can't
can't
pull
pull
it.
the River Aliens?
Oh, you're looking for a
I'm-
full hollow.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. I cannot get it.
Here you go.
Damn it!
No way.
Kill yourself.
That's hilarious.
End yourself. I can say that.
That is
yeah.
funny.
There you go.
Dude, I seriously, I can't get that damn card.
That's a top secret promo.
That's a
I'm getting
very
triggered.
casual card, dude.
I've opened so many of those spellbooks and I can't get it.
Yeah, you just
All right, we're gonna get it today.
keep getting these freaking Prismars, dude. I have to throw them in the trash. Can't pull a freaking Escala
Yeah, those
River
are
Alien.
bulk. Oh, it was green. Damn it. So
Germinate.
close.
Anybody get anything for Black Friday?
Well, if you're asking me, not really. I'm bidding on some Newsy boxes, but I didn't really specifically buy anything. I was just selling stuff.
Yeah, I actually had a good week with sales too. A lot of random stuff that's been on my eBay forever.
Finally got sold. Big bird.
Spooky. Anything good tonight? Well, I pulled Lordy's Top Chase.
Yeah, he pulled
Oh, I
my
see
chase
Bigfoot.
card. I can't get. Dude, that just made me so mad. I might have to grab another wilderness box.
Got a Bigfoot.
Bigfoot.
Nothing crazy though. I don't think anybody's gotten anything too crazy. See, Menace says, still can't figure out how Metazu introduces Injured Cold finally into a set as a caster and missed the chance to make him a legendary caster with Mothman. Well, you got Jesmer Puck, so
Heck yes.
their casters are awesome.
Are we smack talking Nuzu already?
No, I was complimenting it. They put Jesmer Puck in there.
I'm excited to open a box. I know I'm kind of late to the party on it.
I haven't gotten a chance to open a box yet.
Nah, you're not late. It hasn't even officially released yet, dude.
That's true.
Oh, really? Well, whatever. I'll
Still
get
waiting
to
on a
it soon,
release date.
hopefully. Yeah, I just, man, they had like, such a good opportunity to make like a banger set. And I think it's still good, don't get me wrong, but dude, I can't get over those legend rares. And at
The
least they could
legend
have
rares.
had one. There's like one decent, kind of cool, interesting artwork one.
All the
I
legend
can't
rares?
remember. Yeah, one of the legend rares I do like. I can't. I can't remember what it was off the top of my head, but there's one cool one. But
So
it's
if
like they could've made-
I think there's
they could have made so many. I don't know. They just could you imagine like all the cool beasties they could have made in like the legend style from Tides. I
Yes.
just think about there would be so many chases in that set, but instead there's like just a handful of chases. I feel like.
Yeah, I think honestly the Legend Rare was probably the biggest blunder of the set. Doing that with the casters was a
Just not in
That
the
was a
spooky
miss.
set, dude. Not in the spooky set. What do you guys? So out of Newsy, what do you guys think is the best set? I don't want to spoil it with what my answer is. What do you guys think?
I mean, I haven't actually opened Secret Shadows. If the quality's improved, then that gives it a little bit of a bonus. But I honestly think Torrential Tides is probably the best set.
I think Tides is the best set so far.
Yeah, we all agree on Tides. It's just because those legend rares are so like I haven't pulled one myself, but they look so good. Like I want all of those for sure. The base set's good, but I feel like it probably gets old.
It does get old, and
unless you can hit a hidden rare, but
I understand why it's just the entry set, so it doesn't have like the theme. But I think so far, even with the theming, I think Torrential Tides has done the best.
Yeah, I agree.
I went and grabbed another wilderness box to get that stupid Riverman. I don't even remember what it's called. I don't know what it's called.
Marathon rip, dude.
Until I get a Riverman?
Until you get the River Alien. Rip a couple $100 worth of wilderness to get a $1 card.
I'm cursed. Focus is on this stuff.
Ooh, Rose.
Rose Robinson. Why do we think they tripled down on the casters and shadows? That's a really good question, Seven, that I do not have the answer to.
Do you guys think they designed the first 3 sets like from the beginning? I heard that from someone. I don't know who.
That's a possibility. I mean, I'm sure a lot of it's done. Like I think they probably wouldn't have gone in production without having quite a bit of it done. But I still think on things like that, like you can kind of probably switch out a little bit here and there. Like if you knew the casters weren't a hit, could have changed that around.
Yeah, I feel they could have literally asked anybody, and they would have been like, it's fine. Like the concept's good, but don't put it in a spooky set for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least, and then I don't know. Some of the artwork is just it's kind of creepy, to be honest.
Well, and I've also heard that the hidden rare hit rate has also gotten drastically harder. Menace says, anyone remember when break cards from XY Evolutions and Pokemon, those were useless extra hits like the legendary rares in Secret Shadows? Nah, I'm not super familiar with modern Pokemon.
I think those break cards are worth something now. I definitely agree in the beginning no one liked them. I could be wrong, but I think they're worth something now.
Oh, there we go. Full Hollow Rose.
Full Rose, nice. That's actually kind of a hard pull.
Yeah.
Almost as hard as River Alien.
Yeah, dude, River Alien. So hard.
And I swear to God, I can pull out my binder right now and show you the one missing slot.
Yeah, so with base set, I'm only missing the hidden rares. 4 hidden rares. I got that whole set complete. And Torrential Tides, I think I still have some reverse hollows, even after 2 cases.
Yeah, I haven't started collecting the new singles yet, but I want to get a binder full of those. I mean, don't tell anyone, but the prices are dropping, so I'm pretty happy that I waited.
You shut your mouth.
Sorry, crew. I don't want to hurt your sales.
No, I don't care.
Dude, another one. I can't. It's impossible, dude. I just can't get the River Alien. That was a terrible spellbook, too. I think this is all we got was the dang sigil.
Oof, the sigil.
No, that was unbelievably bad. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm looking through my tides right now to see how many I'm missing.
Still no power here yet. Just waiting for the power to come back, and then I can start ripping a box.
Help us out, crew. We're trying to You're the one who's supposed to lead us.
I mean, honestly, these Christmas trees are lighting up the desk pretty good. I could probably rip a box in this lighting.
I feel like I can see it enough.
All right, let's go for it. And now
You
it'll
do.
just be whenever my phone dies. I think I'm gonna rip some CN2. I think I'm gonna rip some base set.
Do it.
Some OG
My elbow
base.
hurts. I need like a good streaming setup for card opening. I'm at like a horrifying angle. Trying to show you guys these bad hits.
Let's see. Let's get these Christmas tree. There we go. Ooh, I get a box topper as well. That's the best thing about ripping CN2. Box toppers.
I wish.
We like box toppers, right, Chad? Actually, you know, the lighting is not bad at all now that I'm looking at it. Even with no power, I'm able to stream somehow. This would have been better for the Halloween stream, but we'll see. See what happens. Problem is,
I forgot if we talked about it, Lordy. When did you jump into Retro Zoo?
Well, I would buy right when basic. Oh, sorry. Right when first edition came out, because I would buy the Rudy kits, but I didn't actually open anything.
Is that how you found it? Through Rudy?
Yeah, through Rudy.
Yeah,
so I bought all the kits basically, and then I didn't start opening until it got really, really cheap, because I was just sitting on a bunch of product, and I'm like, okay, like what am I doing with all this stuff? So like a year and a half, I guess 2 years ago, is when I started like actually opening stuff. I was there from the beginning.
yep, so was I. Well, not Kickstarter, but
Yeah, not
right after
Kickstarter.
Kickstarter.
Yeah, I think I finally jumped in somewhere between CN1 and Nightfall.
Oh, I got the hat trick wrong. Alright, 3 reverse so far. Obnoxious 9. That's the keeper. So what does everybody else think of Secret Shadows? Chat, what do we think? What are our favorite hits? There's definitely some strong cards. There's some really nice chase cards. I do think overall, I think Tides is my favorite of the 3 sets so far, but there are some good hits in Shadows for sure.
I think I like the some of the alt arts better than the hidden rares.
Yeah.
And then the regular holos or regular cards and SRs, I thought actually had some of the stronger artwork in it.
Yeah, I really like the unicorn card. Lily's the unicorn's dope. The Cage Headless is amazing. Plague Doctor's fun.
Yep, Spooky said Unicorn and Plague Doctor.
Fresno Pants.
Menace says, hey guys, talk about what you remember MetaZoo being like 4 years ago now. Late 2021, PSA was charging $150 to grade 1 card due to COVID, and PSA 10 Bigfoot First Edition sold for $800, not Kickstarter.
Dang.
Yeah.
Wild.
No, I definitely remember those times. think I bought a CN1 bucks for like $1,000 at one point.
Yo, Zealous, what's up?
Zealous in chat.
Hey, Zealous. Good to see you.
Any good
Clickbait
pulls?
memes.
Well,
Okay.
Escaped Alien pulled the River Alien from Wilderness.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably the best pull so far.
It's the only thing Lordy needs. You know what?
Hoop Snake.
That's what I gotta do.
Don't shred it.
Don't shred it.
He's gonna shred it in front of my face.
Nah, I'm just gonna do something that's maybe even douchier. Display it proudly.
Show all. Just your 20 of them.
Yeah, if anybody else wants to jump in, feel free. Let me just
Anyone except Funko.
Oh, let's go.
What'd you get,
yeah,
Crew?
Lordy's got a big problem.
Simpson?
I got Sam Sinclair. You ever heard of him?
I haven't
Nah.
seen him in Newzoo.
Have you heard of Jesmer?
Yeah, I've heard of Jizmer. Sorry,
Jizmer?
Jizmer. Jesmer, sorry.
Bro, Sam Sinclair is such a good pull. Sorry, I have no power, no lights. I'm using battery-powered Christmas trees to do the stream. Power went out right as I went live with EA because we had some winter weather here yesterday and today. So. Yeah, I hope it comes back eventually here. That was a good hit. Giant Sally. Yeah, I do think it would be dope if Sam made a comeback, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
No Sam Sinclair whatsoever.
I mean,
we got
now? We're 4 sets in, or we're 3 sets in. It'd be the 4th set. I mean,
yeah, I guess. Indrid came back, so.
I don't consider Indrid to be Indrid. I consider more to be a cryptid because he existed before Mike.
Indrid's an actual cryptid.
Yeah, Indrid's like, yeah, he's not original. Oh,
Okay.
another obnoxious time.
Yeah, you're right then. So it's just Adam Ackler, Rose, and Sam.
Yeah, and then Ben, whoever Ben be, I think Ben Bunyan. I don't know that. I don't think he's real folklore.
Is Edgar Case real folklore?
Yes.
Okay.
Cruise on a 56K modem, dude. It's brutal. No, I just have no lights, Brooklyn. My power went out right as the stream started, but I'm gonna have to carry on with the portable lighting. Ooh, did we get a pubic? Oh no, that's a small.
Pubic.
I thought we hit a pubic swamp. Alright, here we go. Damn it. I'm getting really good full hollows, but only a few. And then the rest have been reversed. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a little late on this, but you guys remember during the interview where Charlie was talking about, what defines a cryptid? He was kind of throwing shade on the casters. I guess maybe that's why they don't exist anymore.
What exactly did he say?
I don't remember that.
Well, he's like, I don't remember, but he's like, is X, Y, and Z a cryptid? He's like, no, that doesn't make any sense. I mean, obviously, that's not what he said verbatim, but it was there in the interview.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Like the myth is that a cryptid?
Yeah, because I remember him talking about like folklore and.
Right.
Yeah.
Which I think all that is a cryptid. Like like we had Santa Claus, right? In the OG too. And,
Yeah, he should be a caster.
Santa Claus the caster.
Santa Claus and his reindeer. Yeah.
Side rock, full holler.
You can jump in even if you just want to hang out, Brooklyn.
Yep. Chit chat.
Nobody has to rip anything.
Nope.
It's Friendsgiving.
Ripping is.
Just doing a hangout stream.
Oh, let's go. Bigfoot. Frogman should be a caster. He has one. He is a caster. Isn't he? Love pulling Bigfoot. Chupacabra.
The maniac.
Yo, Medicine Maniac, how's it going? What's good?
40 Flatwoods.
You need to pull them off.
How's it going, Maniac?
No, I'm keeping it chill tonight, clickbait. Escaped Alien asked me to be normal.
I didn't say you have to be normal. I just said you have to take a breathalyzer test before you show up.
Yeah, and I did that.
Sure, he passed.
This box. Oh my god, you have 3 of them? God.
Yeah, I just keep pulling them for some reason.
Jeez.
Okay, so if you guys don't know, I can't pull the River Alien from Wilderness. Only card I need.
Yes. I think that should be how it ends, clickbait. If Florty doesn't pull the Pascola, then he flips the table.
You guys remember when this was like the craziest card ever?
Oh,
It was
yeah,
like
Chaos
Black
Crystal.
Lotus.
Yeah.
But now no one cares.
I
So
And
did
that's
that-
it.
I forgot if it was actually any harder of a hit than other full hollows, or if it was just because that was Andy's favorite.
No, it's because it was the Black Lotus. It was the new Black Lotus.
Mm. Oh, thank God, Lordy Foot Picks is here.
Uh-oh.
No air squonk. Dang it.
And the reverse Bigfoot. Dude, okay, can we talk about this, guys?
Yep.
What is up with Bigfoot in New Zoo? He just looks so dumb. Like that's why like he doesn't sell for anything. Like he's like $5 for the alt. He just looks so derpy.
We're talking about the Chad Bigfoot.
Just weird face Bigfoot.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan either. I wonder if it has something to do with, if you can see his face, then you can, he can have different expressions, and you know what I mean, like. But I think OG Bigfoot, just with his eyes, can show different, different expressions, and whether he's surprised or angry, but I do think that was maybe what they were going for, because the OG Bigfoot, you can't really see his face, you can't see his mouth, but yeah, I don't know why they changed it. That's my theory anyways, but who knows.
Which retro set had the best Bigfoot.
Bro, I think this Bigfoot.
Probably base.
I think this Bigfoot is the best Medizu Bigfoot ever.
Walking Sam, notably absent from Secret Shadows.
I know that was.
Do you guys understand that? Like, what the heck? I just don't get it.
I don't understand it.
I was looking forward to that the most.
Like, this is such a sweet card.
There we go. There's an awful.
You got an awful too, God.
Boom, Walking Sam.
Oh, you got one too? Hell yeah.
Yep, best Walking Sam card too. I know the Hateful Eight is a good one, but I like this one the best.
Yeah, it's Crystal.
Art-wise.
So, Lordy, did you pay attention to like all the original drama as it was happening then? Like, were you in the original Discord? And
I wasn't. I never really went to the Discord, but I would watch like all Nick's videos. But yeah, I mean, I kind of stay away from Discord as a general rule.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah,
I've been trying to do the same.
I never really participated much in the old Medizu Discord, except for the partner. There was a private partner channel, which there was some entertainment in there from time to time. Another silver bullet.
Lordy Flatwoods.
But
this box is terrible for me. Nothing.
At least you still got the topper to look forward to as the consolation rip. Damn, back-to-back silver bullets. That's 3.
Anyone want mermaid scales? Any takers?
Are you doing second or first edition, Lordy?
Second.
Second, okay.
What's up, Epic Tube HD?
Epic Tube, what up, dude? Happy
Hey, good to see you,
Thanksgiving,
man.
Bro.
Yeah.
It's the pants.
Smoking M Grit says, Lordy, if you sign the card, I'll take it. Yeah, you know what? I don't think I have a Lordy signature yet.
Only a few people do. A Maniac has one, and Cryptic Keeper has one. I don't think anyone else has one. Fire Crystal. Alright, we gotta get something out of this box. This is sad.
Brooklyn drank tequila last night. It's been sleeping all day.
No air, dang it. Hey, not bad. That was not a bad box. Got some hits.
The pants again. Alright, this is the best that we've gotten.
CM2 Babe the Blue Ox.
Typical. Very fitting. It's snowing. We just got pounded with snow. So this box topper fits.
Last pack. Hopefully I get a river alien.
Hold on, the Hulk Smash Bigfoot is good, says Menace.
third Jesse. God. I'm gonna rethink my life here. Actually, well, before we rethink my life, we'll open this box topper.
Oh, Seven saying Hobby Club is back. Hold on, Lordy. Let me get you. All right, you got the big screen.
Come on, Lordy.
It's a city or nighttime.
Nighttime.
Sorry, guys. I tried my best.
Yeah. How it goes. What's Hobby Club running, Seven? Boba, that's all they do now. Well, I should have more Secret Shadows in this week from cardio, hopefully. Probably Monday or probably Tuesday, I think, is what said it's coming. So hopefully I can pull in all box.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Would be nice.
So what's the hidden rare ratio that you've seen?
I've seen mixed. Like I only pulled 2 out of 4 boxes, 4 cases that I'm aware of. Now I shipped some stuff out sealed, so that's. But and then I did hear somebody else say it was like 1 in 2 to 3 cases, but then I watched. I think it was TCA Gaming had a video, and he went through like 8 cases, and I think he pulled 8 hiddens. So that's 1 per case. So I'm not sure. It'll be interesting. If Dan puts out a video,
Right.
10,000 pack rip video, however many cases that is, to see how many hiddens he gets.
I do like that he does that.
Who's Dan?
Catch 'em all collectibles.
He's one of the
Does he
owners
catch 'em
of
all?
Mizzou.
Catching them all, dude. Menace, I agree.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Like that winter solstice.
So how many spell books you got left, Lordy?
Which set?
I guess all of them. You still have that giant wall.
Yeah, probably have like 100,
Oh,
maybe more.
Oh, look who decided to show up.
Manikishi.
It's Frostbite Cat.
Hey!
Yeah. I thought that guy
What?
quit.
One of one. I
Very
quit.
nice.
The cat didn't.
Okay, got you. He's hogging
How's
up
it
our
going, Frostbite?
airtime.
Just hanging out. Hanging out with the family.
Nice.
It's my mom's cat. What's up, kitty?
Zealous
cat.
TCG, part of the family.
Part of the family.
Hey, who's playing the music? Is it EA? Play some real MetaZoo classics.
Dude, I don't even know how to get the. I don't know how you guys do that. Getting the AI. Do you add it as like another? Like, do you present the YouTube video?
Yeah, we've always just presented it, or if you have the media file.
Oh, okay. Mr.
Yeah,
DJ Longhair.
Funko would know best because he's the one that always does it, but we
How dare you
have
bring
like
him
we have like a setting that call him up, Lordy.
I call him again.
Lordy could probably get everybody in here. Lordy, start calling some people. No, just kidding.
I'm
Yeah,
sober,
make your
boys.
rounds.
EA requested I be sober, so
We'll work up to a mild buzz.
yeah, I'll drink half a beer.
There you go.
All right, last pack.
Good luck.
So far, really nothing amazing from Native. I think this was the fourth. It was just the third spellbook.
Yo, what up, catching cryptids?
You got the catcher?
Catcher, how's it going? Oh yeah, Mr. DJ Longhair. He's the expert. Feel free to jump in, anybody. Link is there. I finally got smoking them grits. Felt bad for him. Every time everybody live streams, he's like at work.
Ah, nice.
Or maybe he's just always at work.
Well, that's what I asked him. I was like, dude, when do you have days off? But he told me he was good this Sunday. Have you guys been checking out any other games?
Here he goes, pumping his indie games. So predictable.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry, I have a
I got
diverse
EA
palette.
and whatnot.
Dude, I can't even sell half the shit anymore on Whatnot. They like banned a bunch of indie games.
Or it's because they banned the repacks because you're scamming with the
True.
repacks.
That's true. Good point.
Oh yeah, you can't do your mystery boxes anymore, EA.
Nope.
And the crew can't do mystery bags, which is really fun.
Yeah, apparently the gambling commission had to step in.
Yeah.
We were just
No, we'll just
we were
do
making
them-
too
we'll
much
just have to
money.
do 'em here. Too much money. 3 packs for $5, $6.
You make 50 cents after shipping.
Yep.
No.
It's just too much of a racket for us.
Frostbite, you have a shot collar on that cat to keep him in place. Is that how that
I
works?
moved the table over here because that's where she likes to sit.
Well, she just sits right there.
I was gonna say, Lordy, I feel like you'd really like sorcery. If you're like an OG magic
Oh
guy.
yeah, sorcery is cool. It's just, well, you guys know how it is. I have time to play Magic, and then I have time to mess with MetaZoo on my YouTube, and that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, sorcery is really cool. I want to give it a shot.
Well, even just from like an art perspective, there's a few games that I've played. I'm not sure about grid style games.
It just seems like a good game to play, but also the art is pretty sweet. It feels like the prices are too high. You know, I don't know. Maybe they are justified. It feels like everyone invests in it, expecting it to go higher.
I gotcha.
But I don't know. Maybe it will.
Oh my god. 3 of those tonight.
Okay, boys, if you don't know, I've opened 12 billion packs of wilderness, and I never got river monster, river alien. So we're trying to get one tonight, and if we don't, I might flip this table. So volume warning.
I approve of this plan.
battles are pure gambling. Yeah.
I'll just have to pull one for you, Lordy.
Ah, dang it.
Sick.
I saw a green card. No, I want
Yeah, I
the river
just-
alien.
I just keep pulling them, so I just keep throwing them in the background.
He just can't help himself.
I can't help myself.
He sends me DMs at like 12 o'clock. Send me pictures of his river alien.
Mm-hmm.
Crew, you ripping by candlelight? I heard that
I
you're.
am. Bro, my power went out. So I have Christmas, like my wife hooked me up with some decorations. So we
Who's
ripped
gotta
it by
go?
Christmas decorations.
Gather some firewood after the stream.
Yeah, dude,
So
after the stream.
Make it through the night.
I got some kindling spark root for you, crew.
Hey, dude, I need it. What is this?
Temptations, birthday. I
Happy
don't know what it
birthday.
is. Here you go.
Happy
She
birthday,
likes it.
Frostbite.
Oh, she loves it. She loves it. Sponsored by cat food, cat treats.
Does your cat like popcorn?
I don't know. I've never tried. Does your cat like
Yeah,
popcorn?
he loves popcorn. Anytime I grab the bag,
Oh.
he just starts running at me. He like knows the
Interesting.
sound.
Already get our shred on here.
That is a great
Bro,
point.
that's a good point.
Just burn all the
I-
TCGs.
I will be warm from Metazoo Golf tonight.
Yeah, since he can't scam us with his repacks anymore,
Yeah, no
might as
kidding.
well burn it all.
Just huff all that TCG ink, whatever else they got in there.
Uh-huh. Chibi Bigfoot. Last of the repack mystery bags. So this is, I think I got a bonus item. Let's see what I got. I got a bonus.
Is he opening his own scammed repacks?
Yeah. And I got a bonus. What did I get? CN2 release event box. All this for $5. What do you know?
Is that native right there?
Native UFO seance.
I'm really glad the Gambling Commission stepped in and stopped you, crew.
I
Yeah,
agree.
me too.
He's taking way too much money.
Walking on with a massive ink smudge. Massive ink smudge.
The cat's like full blown in the stream.
Yep. Kitty rips.
See if I can pull a river alien for Lordy.
Dude, I still haven't gotten one.
I think everybody should pull one tonight.
That's the last bag. I just can't do it. I gotta give up on everything. Might have to end it all.
Don't do that, Lordy.
I would, but EA would be he'd be jealous. He might follow my footsteps. I want him to do that. We want Funkle to do that.
Open packs. That would be actually kind of funny.
Got Metazoo Menace, the Mad Gasser.
Honestly, dude.
That is Mazuma.
Honestly. I sent Mad Gasser of Mattoon print to Speed Robo because that's like his local cryptid.
Yep.
But when Quote was selling those, I didn't even think to buy an extra one for Menace.
Someone has one out there.
No, Ryan will be back.
Yeah, exactly. It's probably a pallet of it somewhere. some warehouse.
I think when they came back, I think they had 250 in their little auction quantity that they were planning on running.
Skateboards?
Yeah, it was an all skateboard stream.
Another 250? Dude, how the hell did they make so many skateboards?
Yeah, insanity.
I did think about doing
I really wonder how much all those skateboards cost. You think that was the amount of money that bankrupted them?
Nah.
No?
No, I mean, just with how much stuff they had, because Crew and I have talked about that, just how much stuff OG Zoo had left over. I think it was just a mix of things. They just made
Spellbook, number
so
4.
much of everything.
Yeah, they're just like 100,000 of everything.
Mm-hmm.
Skateboards.
Yeah, 100,000 skateboards. Holy shit, dude.
Native spell books are by far the best, in my opinion.
Best spellbook?
Best spell book.
I'm glad I bought a bunch, like just an outrageous amount of these. I could just resell them if I wanted to and make money, but it's kind of worth it. You get like $5.
That would be against what we do here. Yeah,
Exactly.
we don't make money here.
We only
Crew was the only one making money off his mystery bags, but that's not happening anymore. The people are saved. No more.
Yeah, the people are saved.
Yep. No more rip-off streams. Let's open some Hero Quests.
I wonder if that affects Whatnot sales in the long term, and they try to fight that.
That's a good question.
What do you think maybe Crew knows, what do you think the biggest category for Whatnot is?
Just chatting.
Ooh, seafood barbecue.
That's a good question. I mean, it's got to be like sports, right? Sports card breaks or Pokemon. Or those flat rate candy boxes.
Yeah, the candy boxes, bro.
Yeah, I might go into that flat rate candy crew. It has a nice ring to it.
Mr. Han says, you wonder why Zoo bled out between unsold boards and boxes. Wild overhead to eat. Yeah. I just couldn't believe how much they had left over.
Oh, Grim Reaper, let's go.
Oh, nice.
That's the kind of game you want.
Where's that from?
Grim Reaper.
Oh, here. I was just like, what the heck?
Damn, I'm happy with that. That was a good going. Going right in the trash. I only keep the CDs.
Keep the CDs. Oh my god, dude, it's insane how many CDs probably went in the trash.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Good way to inflate his CD sales, though.
Yep.
Including a single card pack with each.
What a racket.
It's a good set, though.
Yeah.
It was, yeah. Definitely some of the most unique cards.
Nice sigil, bro.
Yeah, my Wi-Fi, Nature's Wi-Fi password.
Yeah, the setup does look a little spooky, I agree. This would have been better for Halloween.
Sniff it for a green man, cat. The cat's name is Buttons.
What?
Because it has like one white dot on its stomach. Looks like a
Quality cat name.
You got pods. You want this EA? I'll send it to you.
No, dude, I think it was all Medicine people that
Sure.
bought those CDs.
What happened, Crew?
Smoking Them Grits said, I don't think his fans, Aoki even bought them.
Hmm.
And I'm saying, I think it was all Medicine fans that bought those CDs.
Probably. Was Was that a first-year product?
Was that a first-year product?
Yeah, for Retro Zoo. Trying to remember when the first
2022.
Hero Quest came out.
2021. Yeah, it was the second year, right?
Okay.
Well, the first. Yeah, 2021, I think, or maybe it was 2022. Yeah, the first Hero Quest by far the best. The second one had some cool hits, but not nearly as good. And they did the thing where they watered it all down with having so many non-hollows and reverse hollows in the same arc. Yeah, around Wilderness. That'd be like 2022, right?
Come on, people, get your cameras ready. Jump in here. Let's get in it. I saw Hello Brooklyn said he didn't have anything to rip. Jump in anyways, bud. Come on.
Yeah, that's what I was telling him.
It's a hangover stream.
Yeah, hangover stream. There you
Oh,
go.
we got the Dark Aura. This card is sweet.
Ooh, nice.
You guys have
Nice.
It's actually really, really sweet.
Oh yeah, that's the best. The light variant.
The only reason I had one before is because Maniac sent me one.
That's nice.
All right, I'm gonna try again to get that dang river alien.
Get it.
Nice. How many more Wilderness spellbooks do you have?
I have quite probably about 20.
Let's go,
Probably
dude.
about 20.
I know, Spooky. I'm lagging.
Is there a green man in here?
I gotta rip some Wilderness now.
I'll do some native.
Steve Alien, do you have a full native set?
No, I don't. I do not.
What are you looking at? What are you looking for?
I don't know off the top of my head. I don't have my binder here with me.
There's so many hits in native. I don't blame you.
Yeah. No, I thought I was closer than I was, and then I re-looked through it, and I am not. But it's also still just so expensive.
Yeah, I wonder if it's ever going to come down. I don't think it's coming down. Especially with Lordy hoarding all the spell books,
I know.
not feeding them out to the market.
Once upon a time, we had a chance.
I got the original artwork for this. I don't know why. Jackalope,
Still cool.
babies.
Giant's Blood. I feel like I pull that one all the time.
Yeah, you do. Okay, guys, fair warning. I'm drinking one of these.
Uh-oh.
So just heads up.
Couple sips in, Lordy's going to start acting up.
Oh, let's go. We were looking
Snipe.
for
Oh,
this
nice,
all
snipe.
weekend for who was looking for this weekend on my Black Friday?
Nice snipe.
I don't remember.
Epic 2 says, native was hard because it was at the end, sadly. I opened very little. Yep.
Yeah, Native was an interesting release.
What was the old Argos rumor that it was like 15,000 for the
Yeah.
just booster boxes?
Yep.
That is some stick. Funkle Slumpkin.
Dang it.
Funko.
Oh, Funko, I gotta get out of here. Funko's
I
going
was just trying to relax with a beer, and now Funko shows up,
Lordy's in trouble.
talking about his Jeep all the time.
Getting bangers tonight.
All right, chat, please
Oof.
give me good luck. I need a river alien badly.
Get it.
Clovers in the chat. The more clovers, the more likely.
Jesmer Puck incoming.
Yeah, put your jismers in chat.
Jesmer fucking coming.
Oh, that's a great hit, Lordy.
It's reverse.
Oh, I got a scorching rod right here.
Ooh, show me your scorching rod.
He was trying to get us kicked off of YouTube.
I'll show you what we do with the scorching rod after we get it.
Man, these release events are kicking my ass right now. Green Man?
Phantom Jogger.
Yeah, you went pretty hard with the master cases on those, huh?
Oof.
Oh,
Mr.
You
DJ's
guys
firing
are
up the
good.
laptop.
Unicorn.
Isn't this an alt rare now? The unicorn?
Yep.
Mhm.
all right. I got one more spell book in me, and then I'm gonna take off.
You just joined, dude.
I know.
I've been
Gotta
here since
help.
the beginning.
Gotta
Grinding.
help. I gotta say hello.
Go.
I don't even have my phone that has the Frostbite account on it, so I can't even say what's up. So I had to pop in here and say hey.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, glad you did.
Try to keep Lordy in check. He never acts up when I'm in stream. As soon as I leave, we throwing shit.
Dude, I don't know why Epic 2 is so obsessed with ripping with no gloves on. He's been on me about this for years, trying to convince me to rip without gloves. I'm sorry, I like safe opening, Epic 2.
Please open responsibly.
Just you.
Oof. Haunted Tundra.
Oh
That
yeah.
Shredder. Iowa Dragon. Nice.
Ooh, one of my faves.
There's only one thing I want, and I just can't get it.
Oh, you got
DJ
19
is
more.
looking to join up.
I got 2 packs.
Where are the links?
Here, DJ. I'll throw it in chat.
Python.
Number 69.
Python was the one I could never pull them to master my set. That was the
Is
last
that really
one.
number 69?
Yeah, you guys didn't know that?
No.
Which
Oh,
one?
The
It's inverted.
Python.
But yeah, it's 69.
Hmm.
Last pack. Can I get a river alien?
I think the River Aliens and whatever the last spell book you choose is.
on the last pack.
Ah,
Ah, chibi jackalope. We got the Starlight Bloom, the status card in Wilderness. Well, one of them.
I can't wait to see Funkle open a pack with a piece of Aoki cake. I hear he's gonna be at the LA Con. I don't know.
Is he really?
Yeah, I thought so.
Huh.
Could have sworn I saw that.
I want to see his MetaZoo tattoo.
He has a MetaZoo tattoo?
You never seen it?
No.
Oh my god, dude! Yeah, it's like a famous or infamous picture. It's him and Mike Waddell, and on their arms they have an actual MetaZoo tattoo,
Oh wait.
and they're both like flexing at the camera. Yeah. You know, there's actually a guy out there that has Mike Waddell tattooed on him.
Yes.
Oof.
As like a playing card, I think. Or no, it's a MetaZoo card, and it says Midas Touch.
Is that guy
could not
Andy
believe
or what?
Hey, stupid shit worked this time. Let's go.
Hey, Brooklyn's on chat.
Damn, and he's not vertical too.
I know. Look at that.
It's stupid. You have to go in first and like do the horizontal, then go in horizontal. Otherwise, like it doesn't let you do.
You did it, Brooklyn.
Let's go.
He did.
That's
Step
funny.
two.
The phone makes it look so bright. It's actually mad dark in here. I have no lights on. That's pretty interesting. See, new technology. See, bro? You see, crew? Where's crew at?
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm
you
right
see how
here.
dark your shit is because your phone is Android, you know?
No.
No, Brooklyn Crew has an iPhone.
No, you
I have
don't.
an iPhone.
Yes, he
Yeah.
does.
You do? What do you got?
Brooklyn hates
Like a-
Android
like
so
a-
much he's making up shit.
Like
He's
an
always
iPhone
said
4.
that I thought he said he always had an
No, that was me, Brooklyn. That was me.
EA is the Android.
And you already
We
gave
got
me
him
plenty of
converted.
shit for it. You bullied me into buying an iPhone for streaming.
Best decision you ever made, though, right?
It looks good. I will say, I don't know what the hell's wrong with Android. I don't know why it sucks so bad for
Even my
streaming.
cousin, who always loves the Android, is telling me the other day, dude, like this shit is not working out for me. I was like, listen, I was like, you're the one who loved it this whole time, you know.
Yo, Mr. DJ.
You know what
Hey,
it is?
DJ.
Hello.
How
The
you
cameras.
doing?
The cameras on iOS are basically built for iOS software, where Android's like universal software, and all of these brands make their shit to that. That's usually why you have issues with the camera on Android. It's a bitch.
iOS is just like super optimized for everything.
Yep.
Yeah, because they own the
Used to be
whole
so.
garden, you know? The walled
I don't
garden.
know. I'm used to Android though. And guess what? You have more free stuff on Android and a better camera. Ha!
I'm rocking Android.
Way better camera. Eat it, Apple heads.
No, I mean for my EDC phone, it's I got a Samsung S23, but for streaming, I bought the iPhone 15.
Well, that's what this one is. I think it's a S20 or 24. I think it is. I mean, it does the job. At least doesn't heat up as bad as the 22. Oh my god. Like you would run a live stream just doing something random on YouTube, and if you went over an hour, you risk like melting your phone. I know, because I tried touching my phone to adjust something.
Android heads.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying that one example, but you
Goes
know,
on
your
fire
iPhone,
sometimes.
if you like your glorious potato phones, you know,
I don't know,
take a
bro. My
picture.
shit's pretty good.
Brooklyn, I think you should get a job at Apple.
Yeah, you should, because he's like repping hard. I'm like making
Exactly.
fun, and he's like, "Oh my god."
I just don't like. I just don't like
iPhone.
Android phones. So.
iPhone 4. What?
The Smoked Up Grits is all like, "Dude, who's this DJ guy? It's, what the hell? How's he? Why does he hate Apple?" I don't really. I just don't have any, and honestly, it just seems like on some of the applications you have on Apple, they're like, I don't know, 2 or 3 years behind. You know?
That
It's them.
I can agree with you on that one, sure.
Yeah. I mean, they're cheaping out, you know. It's just like, oh, dude, the camera's amazing. I mean,
They just
yeah,
know that-
Android had it 5 years ago. Congratulations.
They just know most people don't even use half that shit, so and you know they kind of right. So
Well, no, it's like they have a God, it's like the elixir or something.
blinded by the ring. It's the ring, guys. Imagine I just
Oh,
left it there like that.
nice.
That was so.
If
Guys,
you
I
can
thought
get
it
one
said,
that... Oh, go ahead.
no politics over Friendsgiving.
What politics?
Android versus Apple.
Oh no!
Oh,
I'm sorry.
okay.
No, I'm
I'm
sorry.
sorry. Not
I
really
mean, if you really like Apple, you should
I don't
watch
think
Jobs.
don't think
Ashton
it's too
Kutcher,
upset.
dude. Let's go.
What'd you say? What?
Oh, Jobs with Ashton Kutcher as homie.
Dude, I forgot about that movie.
Are you? I don't know. Did you watch it? I've seen pieces of it, and I'm like,
I didn't
you
watch
know,
it.
stick with comedy. I mean, he did play a decent deadpan assassin, but that movie was kind of weak too. When he tried to take over for what's his face, Charlie. Yeah.
No, no.
Yeah.
For Charlie Sheen and 2.5 Men, bro, I would want to punch him in the face for even taking that role on, bro.
Money's money.
fucking
I mean,
bored.
hell, if they offered me like, I don't know, $5,
Oh,
I'd
for
take the role.
sure. Oh, I mean, listen, money
$5.
wise, yeah, I don't blame the guy, but it was, I'll punch him in the face for even taking that role. He's so bad at it, he just ruined the show.
Dude, I
He
mean,
just ruined the show.
his 70s show was good. And then I saw him as an assassin. That was interesting, but he was too boring and too deadpan. And then, I don't know. I can't think of anything decent that he was in.
Just shallow, bro. He's not funny.
What's up? So, if you don't mind, guys, I make zero money on my music. Do you mind if I push my song?
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna. It's up on ye old YouTubes, and I managed to get it up on Thanksgiving. I don't know if it's the first Thanksgiving songs ever, but definitely the first 3 songs about tryptophan ever.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Can you send it to me over Discord? Would that work?
Well, I could just I could put up the YouTube, or what? Like, I don't know, a video. Like, it might be too big.
Yeah, because I was just I was gonna say I can play it if you want,
Yeah.
and then put the link.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want
Here,
to go play some tunes? You want to play some tunes?
Hey, we
Good,
got
bro.
Funkle Slumpkin. It's time for Lordy to stop taking that food break.
Funkle's in the house.
The tunes
Yo.
very good.
Funkle, I'm missing 2 hidden rares out of my sealed boxes that I sent out. I don't know.
You know why? It's because you bought the gambling from Alien. He's like, I know he needs these too. Ha!
It could be in here.
Yeah, right.
Dude, I hope.
I think I'm 3-packed in. 4-packed
You
in.
know that he secretly bought all the river aliens, right? There's no way you're gonna pull one.
It's true. I tried to corner the market.
That's right.
Hey, we got Speed Robo in chat.
Hey, Speed Robo, what's up, my friend?
Everybody
Yo,
loves
Speed Robo, what's up, dude?
I can't see chat now. I just realized that.
Hey, a black bear. Let's go.
Let's see.
What are we opening here?
This is the only reason I got these
What are
theme
they?
decks is to try to get a green man, because somebody told me you could get a green man and theme deck.
That's where they're at. They're in the theme decks.
If I get that green dude, I'm sorry, bro. It's just not meant to be. No, Lordy's not even in here anymore, is he? No, he's not. Lordy left, right? Yeah,
Yeah, he got scared.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
sorry
no,
about that. Sorry.
His camera was very old looking. That's how I could tell he's not in here anymore. The colors are fine. We got sRGB in the house. We got only
Alright, I
one
gotta
pack,
take off.
guys.
Heading out, Frost.
Hey, Thanks for having me, buddy. Appreciate
Hey,
you.
dude, thanks for showing up. Always happy to see you.
Much love, everybody.
Later,
Ciao.
Frost. Nice
Love
cat.
you, Frost. Bye, Button.
Yeah.
Later.
Later, dude.
All right, I shared the
He
thingy.
knocked off the cards.
All right, let's
Such
see,
a
guys.
cat thing to
Let's
do.
see. Moment of truth.
Speed Robo says, Will and I are running Spaceboat tonight.
If
Oh,
it's a
nice.
green man, I'm gonna yell really loud.
Wait, did I lose DJ? Oh, there we go.
Happy
Yeah,
to
no, that was sharing the screen. Yeah, I can make it huge. There you go.
Hear these bangers.
Oh, dude, they're all Turkey Day songs. Like, no one's made Turkey Day songs.
Cornbread, collard greens, cranberry casserole.
And that turkey's gaudy AF. I love it.
Grandma got the mac and cheese to go.
Cheers, everyone. I have a yellow drink.
Blueberry
Non-alcoholic.
white chocolate brownie. Peach cobbler, big time baked scallops.
I want to try one now. Blueberry Hennessy. What was it? Chocolate chip brownie.
AI came up with that.
Lizard people.
Yeah.
That's
Well, part of it. Yeah.
Nice.
Damn, we got so quiet, yo. He can't figure out how to get it to play on the thing. Make sure it's monitoring, bro.
It's too loud.
Make sure you're monitoring.
How's that?
That's a good volume.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I think that's fine.
You guys hear it?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been on StreamYard.
Yeah, I was gonna say I haven't been seeing you running lately.
Oh, I'm running.
Some kids got those.
I'm on Talk Studio now because they had a deal.
Where you get those blisters from?
What are you on?
Talk Studio. It's StreamYard or Streamlabs version of this.
Okay.
So, things are not in the same spot, but you know, I managed. You get a little bit more. Plus, you get Streamlabs 2 with the deal for like under 200 for the year.
Oh, that's a great.
I got a good deal. Yeah,
I pay way too much for this.
Dude, StreamYard, they wanted like almost $3,000 or some crap, dude. I'm like,
yeah,
right.
it's insane.
But yeah, I got some random, not random, but another streamer of mine. It's or a friend, acquaintance of mine rather. He's an oddball, like what do you call it? You know where they have the generated character, 2D or 3D or whatever.
Yeah, like the avatars.
Yeah. One of those guys. And he played the whole thing. I was like, oh, dude, thanks. But I mean, how many Turkey Day songs do you know?
Just this one.
Well, just the 6 now.
Playlist of 6.
I don't know if I could. Claim that I made the first Turkey Day song, but definitely I can claim the first 3 Trip Dispense songs.
Nice.
So what do you guys think?
It's catchy.
Yeah, I fucked with it.
Yeah, I went pretty tame on the beat, on all of it. Oh, we lost someone.
Dropping out.
Ooh, little Rose Robinson.
Nice, great hit.
Like I haven't hit a Rose in a hot second.
Oh,
yeah,
Epic,
I was wondering that.
The Brown has one. Okay, so definitely not the first. I didn't think I was, but definitely on purpose. I got that. Just like, you know how you're doing this? I did this for Magic, but with like 10 channels. We did like box battles. It was amazing.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, first there, get no credit, whatever.
Have the you've been checking out the new sets?
Oh, for Magic or for Metazoo? Magic? I mean, I have to, yeah. Airbender's not bad. It's kind of a fun set. It's got some interesting stuff, but Spider-Man, dude. They dropped the ball there, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What's wrong with it?
Barely any power. Plays well within itself, but you try to add other sets and stuff, and it's just okay stuff in it. You know, it's not anything broken, nothing too crazy. You know, but I did make my crappy villains deck, so I'm waiting for the superhero set so I can actually do a villains deck. But as my understanding, they made sure that you couldn't team up villains too well because there's like no synergy, bro. Like, but I have my AD deck. You got a bear.
It's Golden Bear. We fucked with him.
There's Brooklyn's finger.
Brooklyn's back.
I can't hear you, Brooklyn. It's like super choppy.
Yeah.
Today, Sunday. We are going
Oh,
to
is he?
the Anakin Skywalker cosplay.
Oh,
replica
dude,
saber
stop with your
to the Anakin
commercialism, bro.
Skywalker.
God. Okay. Here you go. This one's fun.
Epic Tubes asking if you know Can has Mr. DJ.
I don't. If you can send a link to Alien or something, or like subscribe and stuff, and I would love to check out his stuff.
Yep.
Brooklyn, you trying to talk?
You need me to pause real quick?
What?
Here. What?
Never mind.
Does he doesn't want to talk?
Why? You waited till the attention was on you to say never mind.
Wow.
Epic Tube, you gonna jump on tonight? I think Epic Tube's got one of the fanciest streaming setups in the game.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. A Rainbow Wizard. Or no, that's Father Time or whatever the hell it's named.
Yep.
So, I had some cards for you, Alien. Dude, they're somewhere. and I got your mug. I got to get to you too.
Oh, that's right. That's the mug.
Yeah, you want to see it?
Yeah, of course. Show it off.
Let's see that mug.
Hell yeah. That's masterful.
Nice.
Yeah, it plays out in the outskirts of I don't know, Bakersfield or something. Anyways, it's the middle of nowhere. On the way on the freeway, if you head out to complimentary press clip, dude. Nice. Anyways, I didn't get that.
Oh, Epic Tube, you can rip whatever you want. But I understand if you're busy.
I would be ripping Shadows right now if I had it. That was initially the plan, but
I only got the one box. I've been running them on the dailies. Just so I can put a pickaxe through the hidden.
boom.
So, are you guys just finding these where are you finding these?
The Retro Zoo or New Zoo?
Old Zoo, yeah.
There was
backstop.
Yeah, it's like a mix of stuff. I mean, with Wilderness, I've had this, but there was this company, Gloat, that bought the Retro Zoo liquidation from bankruptcy, and they ran stuff like super cheap for certain
Super
sets.
cheap.
Oh, I bet.
I'm talking like a few bucks a booster box.
So you guys just like it because it's just fun to hunt, or I mean, like, just you can't play the old game, right?
I mean, you can, but
Well, I mean,
I just like ripping it. I mean, you get
It's a
the
good
good
rip.
hits. There's still, there's still serialized cards out there,
nice.
and a lot of serialized cards have actually come up since
Dude.
the liquidation streams.
Like the old meteorite.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a card.
I thought it was kind of bullshit when they're like, "Oh, the pin's made of meteorite." It might actually be made of meteorite.
You think so?
Yeah.
They got that pattern right.
It's
What?
like really, it's like a dry, almost chalky. Yeah, it's like a dry, almost chalky.
Here, hold on, let me see it up close.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Does the back have the same pattern?
Yeah, same.
Oh, wow.
The
Okay.
pin's not actually serialized either, it's just the card. It's like the way it feels definitely is different.
So my little side hustle I've been trying to do. A lot of people hate AI, but you could pump out a song, sure, but what quality like are you gonna get? You know, I put like time into it and stuff. I'm trying to like I don't know, sell like hours. You know, like an hour block, so people have like a background stream and they don't have to worry about copyright. You can tell me what style you want. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But I know. I did it for 100 for a homie, and it was a lot of work. So it was like, you know, I don't know what to charge, to be perfectly honest. I know 100 seems like a lot, but dude, it's a lot of hours to put in, you know? But theme songs or like intro, outros, that's easy. Hell, you could still be magic for it. I don't care.
Johnson, why are you naked? Because my
What?
t-shirt
Johnson,
sucks.
why are
Look at
you
Gibson.
naked, dude? Bro.
He's wearing a true classic tee.
Stupid ads. How dare they? How dare they have the nerve, bro, to try to over spam on my spam, dude. That's just rude.
How much you make off that ad?
You know, I don't know. I don't see it really. I think my channel, because like they pumped this up us indie heads a while back. You noticed a spike about what 6 months ago, Alien?
A spike in
Viewers and just people coming by. They pushed us hard for a minute. They screwed over all the big YouTubers, and then all us tiny ones. We got some love. It was amazing.
I saw no love.
Really?
But then again, I haven't been making videos, so maybe.
Yeah,
I
you're
would've.
like, I don't know why am I not getting people. I don't have any videos up.
I know. I'm the shallow water meme. I just got to stand up. I'm not drowning.
That's right. Yeah.
Epic Tube, I just sent you my email, so just let me know when you shoot it over.
But someone mentioned on one of my streams the other day, it's just like, dance music's cool and all, but I can't imagine dance music in like Thanksgiving, because you're like full and tired. So like, are you really gonna want to move?
That's true. I fell right asleep after Thanksgiving.
I tried. For some reason, I muscled through it, dude. Like, bruh.
No, to be honest, I kind of screwed myself. I fell asleep at like 6 o'clock and then woke up at 9 fully awake.
Brutal.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sorry. I should have sent you an invite, dude. I'm like, I don't know. I've been focused on my own little world too. But I am trying to make Thanksgiving a thing. So next Turkey Day, you gotta be on my stream, bro.
Yeah,
we're just giving away a ton of stuff and like, making up songs and BSing, the usual.
The irony is, Mr. DJ and I in real life live like 20 minutes away from each other and haven't met up somehow.
I have mobility issues, and I think you just have time issues, or you're just like, dude, F going to ESCO.
Time issues for sure.
Oh, and probably the latter too. Because honestly, why come here? I mean, there's some stuff, but I appreciate you letting me share. There's also a giveaway. Can I post a linky thing or no?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, let me get over here. Sorry.
Brooklyn, you still alive? Doing okay over there?
I think the tryptophan song's on him. He's like, oh, it reminded me.
Hope I'm not making my shake.
This is the geeky one. He's all talking about.
Telling us he took gummies earlier, so.
Oh, nice.
Making sure he's okay.
Yeah.
On top.
Hello to tryptophan.
He's still cutting out a little bit.
All right. I actually have to look you up. What the hell? It's because I'm on my phone, not on that thing. But anyways, I got a giveaway right now if you guys want some Avatar magic. Yeah.
Nice.
Yes. And I think I did pretty good on that beat too. Oh, yeah. Mr. Little Chinese, little hip hop and trip hop did the work. Bruh. Oh, I'm like right here. I'm like, how do I get into it, dude? Okay, all that, and finally, there you go, guys. Thank you. I did my thing. I shilled. Yay. So, besides these things are awesome. But what else did you want to do? I mean, you're doing it, right?
Tonight?
Wild 7.
No. In general, like for your channel.
I don't know, man. It's just kind
Because
of.
I mean, your main thing was MetaZoo, so you're kind of stuck there. So now what?
Not necessarily. Yeah, I mean, it's for sure MetaZoo, but I just do what I want to do as far as cards go. Check out other indies. Really, it's just been more of a time thing.
You got any trippy lights or anything?
Trippy lights?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me show you something. Ooh. Nothing crazy.
I think. Wait, who's laughing right now?
What?
Oh, that's
laughing?
That's Mr. Uncle.
Uncle? Okay. What are you laughing at? Did you finally play your river?
This show's funny.
That's about it.
What the fuck is that?
Little green alien light.
Oh, dude, hold on. I'm in the wrong screen. I'm like, how come I'm not seeing anything? Okay, do it again.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, that's sick. Okay.
Damn. Look at the fucking error on this one. Look at that.
Did you know that linen is the
It's like a
only
stripe
fabric
of
that
non-hollow.
bacteria cannot thrive on? This is one of
Nice.
the reasons
I've
roses
never
love
seen
them.
that.
That's crazy.
Well,
All
there you
right,
go.
let's see.
dope.
Epic Tube wanted us to check out a video.
Damn, that's
He's
sick,
got a,
Uncle.
Okay, you have to do that because.
Oh, power's back. Let's go.
Nice.
Yeah, that's wild looking. Even along the bottom.
That's an interesting one.
If you're paid, you already have your alien T-stamp in the corner. If you have, you can not have the overlay if you don't want it. Is what I'm trying to say. Because you paid for the service, right?
Why wouldn't you want your overlay though?
No, it's fine. I'm just saying, like, you don't have to have it. Is all I'm saying, because you already have one or should have one, and the YouTube has a little watermark they put on your. So if you need that room, is all I'm saying. Like, if you want to play a game, or I don't know, maybe you're showing off.
Oh,
something.
gotcha.
Yeah.
No. I mean, you can. Yeah, I can take it off, but it.
Yeah, no worries. I was just saying you can.
Yep. Let's see. Okay, let's check out this Epic 2 video.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Did you share it or no?
I'm pulling it up.
Oh, okay. I was just like, I thought you were all like, I'm not in on the joke. I was like, bro, I'm all waiting intently for this amazing video.
No, I.
Oh, good.
My shit frozen. That's all.
Okay.
Good.
All right. Epic 2 wanted us to check this out.
All right, let's go.
He wants some feedback.
He pressed.
Oh.
What was the name of
let me
that? Oh, I didn't get that name. What was that? Fuck yeah.
Gotta make sure there's sound. Do I have to do this from my? I don't
Oh,
share my.
okay. Unshare. Stop it. Just stop. Stop. Okay. No, get out of this. Get out of this. When you go into the share screen, make sure you click the little slider at the bottom. Sometimes it toggles itself because it's kinky. So
He said,
you should have it. Yeah. What?
It's accurate.
It is accurate because it.
Yeah,
it's
remove your share screen.
Mm-hmm.
Remove it.
Yeah.
Remove it all together and start over again. Share the screen. Is this off your computer or is this
computer?
Oh, share video file.
It might be share window. One of them will have a
The
slider
window
at the bottom
won't
before
do
you
audio
accept it.
though.
The window
Yeah.
won't do audio?
Not always, no.
It'll have the slider if it.
You have to do the
accepts it.
video file.
Okay. I
click
might
video
have
file, it
to
should-
I might have to download. I don't know if Epic 2. Let me double check.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Did he share
We
you a
won't-
link? If it's a link, then yeah, you just share screen, and you got to make sure that at the very bottom that thing isn't toggled because
Yeah, a little
it
slider.
won't share audio. Yeah, you get make sure
Okay.
it share audio. That's all.
All right.
But try that first. Yeah.
Shit out of here, boy. Shit out of here. StreamYard, man.
Shit, we got KVD in the house.
What's up, KVD? Also share
And
tab
Boca.
audio.
We got the New York holding it down.
Everybody, shut up real quick.
Okay, so it says the audio is working fine
Press
on it.
play,
Try again then.
All right, let's try it.
Beneath the dust of centuries,
Can you hear
Yeah,
it?
I can't hear
lies the
shit.
one place on earth
Yeah.
where myth still breathes.
All right, let me start it over.
In the shadowed isles, where forgotten tombs whisper secrets older than mankind itself. Beneath the dust of centuries lies the one place on earth where myth still breathes. A single book, its pages stained with maps no explorer was meant to read, points the way to creatures that should not
Nice.
exist.
Oh, that's dope.
From the Thunderbird's storm-shrouded peaks to the Jersey Devil's pine barren lair, a death-defying quest awaits. Some books should never be checked out.
Nice. I like this. That was cool.
I think it just goes into his intro.
Nice.
That was dope.
Yeah. Just a little touch up on the sound. And then when you're recording your voice, are you on phone or what are you on?
Oh, we have Epic Tube in the house. There you go.
Hey.
Hello,
man.
Epic Tube. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, guys? What's up? I'm not here to. I'm not gonna rip. I'm just here to hang, I guess. For
Yeah.
a minute.
Yeah, cool.
What were you asking? I didn't see. Did you guys watch the video? Because I didn't see anything.
Yeah,
I heard-
we just finished watching
okay.
it.
Yeah. Just a sound quip. That's about it. What did you record your thing, like the speech part or whatever?
Oh, that's recorded on the mic. I purposely made it that way. It's supposed to give like a kind of like a. I'm trying to think of the name I went on, but basically I wanted to give like an Indiana Jones style, but with a slow kind of dramatic thing to it. But I used a couple of different plugins to like lower it and get it down a little bit to where it was at. Just trying to make it sound like old schooly, a little dramatic-y to it. So
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what your producer options are. It just a little sound critique. Because other than that, like when you got to the part where you're doing the flash and the showing the convention and stuff, that was amazing, dude. By far.
Top
Yeah.
tier editing.
Which
Yeah,
one? The one up there.
But when you were walking in the store and stuff, that was cool. You could probably add some music there. What was the song that you were using? Were you remixing or something, or adding effects on a pop song? Because
I added effects in with the song. So I have Epidemic Sound is my music thing that I have, and basically I pick my music from there. And
I see.
Yeah, so it's music that's coming in.
Pretty sure you just
it's low end music in the very beginning. Let me see here.
No, the beat, everything's fine. I just noticed some effects that I would use, so it's like okay, everything's fine there. I just worry about the copyright thing. That's it.
Yeah, I have a thing with Epidemic Sound, so I'm good there.
So if you're licensed and stuff like that, if they flag you because they might have their bots attack you. I ran into this problem a lot. That's why I had to unfortunately go AI to produce songs because
it's not this one.
I was just getting hit left and right. So I was kind of YouTube forced my hand. Like, and I'm not fast enough on my producer program. I'm like way behind. I have to like I don't know, take a year to classes to figure it out again.
Oh yeah. I edit all of my videos are done with music.
Oh, no, it's this one.
I edit to music.
Yeah.
So all my stuff is.
I can just tell.
I probably spend more time researching
So I'm pretty sure you have to
and finding the right song that makes me feel like I can edit than I actually do start even before I start the edit. So with this, the idea.
Oh shit! He's having the fire emergency.
Alien got out again. Get him.
Uh-oh.
What
in the world?
I didn't need my ears. Thank you.
I want to place that at Brooklyn for some reason. Yeah, he's not in here though.
No, but great production.
Okay, I'll come down here.
That's all I wanted to say there. Just
listen
tweak the sound at the beginning, I think. Maybe if that's the voice you want to go into, the way you recorded it, it's kind of tunneling, so you might want to just mess with the audio on the speech part a little bit. That's all.
I also don't know how the audio quality comes out with screen sharing through StreamYard. So I'm not sure if that's any kind of issue.
Oh, you can still do some touch up. Like you gotta remember, I've been doing this for 4 years, so I'm not trying to act like the pro or anything, but I'm just saying, like, through error, I learned a lot.
I gotcha.
So yeah, no, I could tell, like, if I had that recording, I can tell it would be a little better. But I'm just saying, tweak the beginning sound a little bit. That's all. Other than that, the rest is amazing.
It also does more.
Yeah, dude, the editing from Epic Tube's always top tier. I love his drone shots too.
Oh man,
drone shots.
So what I was
cool.
thinking, Alien, is
have a bad battery, which can you get to? Oh yeah.
Here,
battery dog.
Is that crew?
And also Epic, or no, I'm sorry, Escape.
I was gonna
like,
mute
if you
Crew
wanted
real
to
quick.
sound like you're Irvin, you need to have that broken. You replace the battery like just now, and it still goes off with that amazing chirp. You know, the fire alarm thingy.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
Go off like every hour. People will be like, "Dude, what is that?"
I've got no clue who's having that issue. I think it's Crew. Yeah, Epic Tube. What else would is that just your intro?
That's just the intro. Yeah.
Nice.
I'm still I actually just finished it today. That was from a couple days ago. Because what I do is, I will get it to a point. I will basically save it and then rewatch it a bunch of times to keep looking for things that I might want to change, or maybe I'm missing something, or I could add something to it. Whether it's sound effects or visual effects or something like that. So I'll watch it like a billion times before. So I did a few more little things today. Not too many other people would pick that stuff up. They probably just see it and go, "Oh, that's the same one they showed before." But yeah, so.
No, I mean, I could tell you put a bunch of work into it. I really like the whole book thing, like showing that and that transition into the actual convention. That's super clever.
What's the hardest part is I shoot these things all the time. How do you make each one like different? That makes me go, "I want to watch it," or "This is the same thing we always see." So the idea came to me. Well, I can't don't want to say too much, but the idea came to me regarding comic book talk from the weekend. Yeah. And I was like, it'd be kind of cool to maybe, make the video like almost like a comic book. Now, I'm not going to do the whole video that way because it would literally probably take me about 2 months.
Right. Yeah. I get you.
Yeah. So that was the idea came from a conversation over the weekend, and I figured, how could I do this? And I was like, how can I also make it very different? So no one's even gonna at first, no one's gonna be like, what is this, a collecticon video? Yeah, some people might click off on it. I don't care. I'm like an artist, so I don't have that mindset where I worry about that. I think about making what I want to make. So that's when I decided to make a book. So I made the book. So it's a Polar Express book. So nice. I cut the M out, and then what I did was I took screenshots from the video and I printed them up, and then I just taped them onto the book.
Oh, that's dope.
And so after I did all that, I said, well, let's go to a bookstore. So we went to Books A Million with my son, used the GoPro because he didn't feel comfortable holding my actual camera. And we just literally spent 5 minutes filming the shots at Books A Million the eve of Thanksgiving. And so there's a ton of people in there. And just kind of like put it together. I was just curious. I wasn't sure if it was going to work or not. It was just going to come out stupid. And, but I figured like it'd be a way to tell the story of basically kind of going into this. And then it's just going to turn into a regular vlog at that point, pretty much. I mean,
okay.
I'll do it the way I do it, but yeah.
Short and sweet for intro. You don't want to really go over like 20 seconds.
Well, I mean, I like the length of it because to me, like,
seen my channel, has he?
no,
like
no. EpicTube and I are
what you want to do, yeah.
EpicTube and I are like skit guys. Like we really like making skits. Yeah. EpicTube used to make these like epic. He used to make these like super cool skits in like OG MetaZoo. Like he had a whole, like when the UFO set came out, he had this whole skit where like a UFO landed in his yard and left the set. Like it was super dope. Nice. But no, I think it's super cool, dude. I like the premise. I like the intro. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the same thing that I do with my videos, except he's like super high production value.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, I don't make I usual intro. It's not technically an intro. It's a precursor to the intro is my logo, which was 6 seconds long. But I don't just do my intro and then go into a video. I always give a little something to try to catch people right away, so that way when they turn it on, they don't. It's amazing how people will turn off your intro right away. As soon as a person's intro starts on a video, that these people will literally just turn your video off, or they'll just fast forward all the way through, and it just destroys your stuff. So, I've always tried to do something within that first minute to a minute and a half. Usually, I try to keep about a minute, and then roll into my intro, and then it goes into the actual video itself. So,
okay, I know what you're going for. Yeah.
Well, and you should also EpicTube. What's your most watched video? Like, how many views do you have on your highest video?
Oh, I don't even know. It's Pokemon. It's like, I think maybe 50,000.
Yeah.
It's a Pokemon video. I know that much. It could be the one where I did the hot pepper chili challenge, and it could have been that one. I don't even know. But it's Pokemon video for sure. Could have been Worlds. This year's Worlds, it didn't do as well. I think I hit around 20,000 or so views.
Still a lot, dude. Way more than most of us.
Yeah, way more than me. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. 20 million.
It would break last year's. I put a lot more work into this one. This is the one that put me in the hospital. This year's Pokemon Worlds video literally put me in the hospital working on that video. So I've been taking it much more relaxed. I haven't been putting really much content out the second half of the year.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been tough.
No,
Yeah.
health
Well, I mean, how long
first,
does
man.
it take you to get a video done? Like after you edit and stuff.
I try to keep within a 2-week window. It just depends on what
Oh yeah, that's rough.
it is. But the Pokemon video is hard because that was that's like a week. I'm there for a week with Pokemon Company, so I shoot everything. So it's like I'm there for a week shooting all kinds of stuff, and then you're just trying to figure out: do you want to split it up? Do you want to make it multiple videos? Do you want it to be one video? If you do, how can you shorten it down? And for me, I think there's plenty of short content out there to satisfy people. So like this year, I chose to go with the long form video. So I mean, I literally went, I think, 50 minutes on the video.
Okay.
Which is definitely long for me. I mean, I'm usually like a 20-minute, 25-minute kind of person, but yeah, it just depends. So, but this one the Pokemon video took me about, holy cow. So August, September, took me 2 months to finish the Pokemon one.
Wow.
Yeah, I'd say it took me 2 months. So, and that put me in the hospital. I was drinking, holy cow, drinking so many energy drinks, staying up till 3 a.m.
That's my normal day. What are you talking about?
I mean, honestly, I'm a night person, so I'm usually up
same.
anyways. But yeah, I think I just OD'd on energy drinks. So yeah, I've been going through a whole bunch. I got rushed to the hospital. My blood pressure was at 250 over 150. I already suffer from blood clot issues, so we were worried about that. And then
it's still got chemicals and stuff in it, but I'm going to suggest this. I'm not obviously not sponsored, but do you do sugars or no sugar?
I do no sugar. I'm usually on a keto diet, so I do things with very little sugar or no sugar.
This one, oddly enough, is better than the full tilt version. So if you could find this one, drink it cold, and it's almost like 1.5, but slow monster. Like it'll just creep up on you, and you'll be awake. You're like, oh, cool. You know what I mean?
I fall asleep, man.
I'm going hard on that lifting.
Oh yeah, bruh. Oh yeah, a little V. Add a little V to it. Oh, bruh. But yeah,
I can drink 3 energy drinks in a row that are 300 milligrams a pop.
Oh, bro, not in a row.
Go to sleep.
Yeah,
literally just go to sleep. It's crazy. So I've been off caffeine now.
Good.
Since the incident happened, which was in September.
Well,
so I've basically been off caffeine, and because of it, I've also added 30 pounds on. Like, not a joke, 30 pounds.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Because your metabolism is no longer getting kicked into overdrive.
Yeah.
And so it's now trying to readjust itself, and it slows so far down that anything you eat, it's just not burning it like it used to. And like, it's been so crazy, man. I can't believe how much weight I put on. It's insane. But yeah, I know it takes me about 2 weeks to do a video.
Yeah.
I mean, you put all the hard work into the beginning, you make it very interesting and fun, and like I said, eye-catchy, and then the rest of the video. See, my videos, I'm in the film business, so
nice. I can tell a little
videos, bit. I make them like I try to make them movie-like, and kind of music video-like. So like if you see my Pokemon video, my Pokemon Worlds video, my favorite part of the whole video was I was going to do this segment on tattoos of Pokemon.
Okay.
But I had a hard time finding people who, one, would let me film, but two, that had enough on their body that it would be interesting enough. Because originally I was just trying to I could just get 1 or 2 from each person and clip it all together and do something with it. But dude, I had a hard time getting people just to film, and then a lot of people were like, well, they had too many clothes on. It sounds crazy saying that, but
yeah.
And and so what I did was, because I was only able to get a few people to do the video with me, they were shooting a Team Rocket video in front of the Anaheim Convention Center.
Oh wow.
And the guy who performed at Worlds this year, he was out there doing something with them. So I took the opportunity to do a little shoot with them while we were there, and I just combined my tap video with that into one, and that took me at least 2.5 weeks to edit alone, just that segment. But that's my favorite segment of the whole video. Was that one?
Nice.
So, and I'm not even a really good editor. I mean, I know people who can edit like really, really good. I consider myself kind of mediocre, honestly. It's just there's people I know who can really, really edit well. I don't use any AI for anything. Everything I do is myself. I make all my own stuff. Like I'll make my own pictures and everything. So that's the reason too. It takes you a while because I make everything, and so it also doesn't come out as maybe as nice and crisp and clear. I don't use I use Final Cut Pro. I don't use Adobe. It's too advanced for me. It's just too much involved with Adobe. It's a lot. I've used it before. It's too much. I think Final Cut Pro is so much easier and quicker to work with, and there's a lot less to think about. So it helps you kind of
I'm just on like Wondershare Filmora. It's pretty much cut and paste, so it's not too bad. Like because I'm used to using the I still use the audio to like edit. I don't know if you know what I'm saying, but it's like set up like I forget what they call it, but like FL Studio and some of the whatever programs. So it was very similar to that. So I was able to pick it up really quick. But I haven't tried Final Cut, and I think I had Adobe Pro or whatever it was, and I didn't get it. So
it's also like crazy expensive, man. It's stupid.
Oh yeah.
I've got the Adobe programs. It's like I want to say they charge me like $60 a month or something, or $50 a month.
Oh wow.
It's
Wow.
pricey. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't even make enough videos to do it, so I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm overpaying.
Yeah, you're definitely overpaying for sure.
Pirate that shit.
Yeah.
What's that? You say torrent?
Yeah, that's funny. He's all pirated. Yeah. Nah, there's signatures they can flag you, so it's like
yeah.
Yeah, you can't be anything anymore. It's all they got that stuff all locked down now.
Well, Harley, I think the effort comes through though on your videos. The Pokemon Worlds video was like super solid. That intro looks awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, man, when you're like with all those other content creators, like the really, really big ones.
Yeah.
You really want to be able to stand out.
Yeah.
And I think that's the key was how do you stand out from like those top content creators, and you got ones from all around the world here. So it was just the pressure of I wanted to stand out in front of everybody. I thought I did it the first year. And with my Hawaii video, and then I really wanted to prove myself the second year. I got invited by Pokemon Company. I'm technically a Pokemon creator, not for long though.
Yeah.
I'm getting the boot. But I just wanted to stand out, and I did actually get acknowledgement this time from them on my video, so that was cool. That's all I wanted. I was like, okay,
nice.
So. But yeah, I'm getting the boot. They're cutting 68% of the content creators that they've invited into their program that they have.
Oh man.
Yeah. There was a lot of whiny, bitchy people this year. They invited way. So when we went to Hawaii, there was like a total of like 60, 70 of us total. And not even everybody showed up, I think. This year they invited like 300 something people.
Okay.
That's a lot.
And yeah, it's a lot. And they're not all like content creators from like our hobby. They're from other hobbies too.
Huh.
So do you know who what is that chick's name again? She's married to Matt Hardy, a wrestler. The wrestler Matt Hardy. I don't know who that. I'm not sure. Her name's like Rebel or something. But like she does content like I mean it's kind of cool content actually, but she does weird content. She was invited. They had a bunch of different people. They had a
Rebby
French guy.
Sky.
Rebby Sky. Yeah, Rebby Sky. They had a French guy. He's tied for being the tallest Frenchman in the world and one of the tallest people in the world. He was there, invited. They invited a lot of people, and what happened was a lot of Pokemon creators just happened to notice that people were getting certain treatment, they're being given certain things, and they all started kind of getting a little jealous and envious, I think, of that. And so they asked us when everything was said and done, when we all got back home, they said, we're going to have a Google Doc. We want to hear you guys' feedback. Any feedback you guys got, we want to hear. And I guess some people just ripped into things. It's just stupid stuff because it's really just like being envious of what somebody else is getting, I guess. I don't know. But it's just kind of funny. Like, so-and-so was given this, and yet nobody else was. Or my only issue was they didn't allow all of us to go to the preview hour for the Pokemon Center. Because that's a big deal. That's time that we get to film inside the Pokemon Center for anyone else gets there. All the product is there. We get to see everything. We can take our time. We don't have to worry about things being like sold out in 2 seconds because everyone's like running through like a madhouse.
Yeah.
And there was a very, very, very minute minority of us that did not get the invite to go in, and I was one of them.
Aww.
And we were, I know there was a handful of people that were not happy about it, and it sucked. It made a big difference for filming is all it really did. But there were just people who complained about that. Then there's people who complained about just everything you could think of. Well, that they claimed also it was anonymous. It was an anonymous Google form. So that was, first of all, that's why I wasn't going to do nothing because I was like BS anonymous, number one. Yeah, so they just were like shocked by the amount of people who filled out this form and all the negativity that came with it. So they were like, yeah, we're going to make some changes for the upcoming Pokemon World Championships in 2026. We're gonna have to probably reduce the amount of people we have in the program. We know we wanted to grow it, but it seems growing it wasn't the right idea. Blah blah blah. So I'm not kicked out yet. I'm still in there, but I haven't been invited to the upcoming Worlds in August, which is being held in San Francisco. I haven't gotten the invite. They already sent them out. So that's how I already know I'm one of the cut ones.
Bummer, man.
Sorry to hear that, Harley.
It's all right. I wasn't gonna probably go if I'm being honest.
I'm gonna go anyway. Yeah.
I did not really want to go to San Francisco. I've been to San Francisco. I really didn't want to go there.
Oh, I could have come up and visited you. You'd have been in my state.
You should have came to Anaheim. You didn't.
That's true.
Man.
Good point. Touche.
We'll
it's only an hour
north. Okay, I figured it out.
A whole bunch of medicine people from LA.
Epic. I figured it out. If it's like local and in California, Escape won't go. He just won't.
That's true. It's gotta be.
I don't go to.
I'm
20 minutes away. I wanted to do a barbecue. He's just like, yeah.
Hey, you know what, Mr. DJ, you try being an alien and getting around and see how it works out.
I get it, man. I have mobility.
There's a lot of you guys are pretty racist, dude.
What?
You guys got problems.
If anything, it would be specious. So correct your racism.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
There you go.
Human man correcting the alien again.
That's right.
There we go.
No. Lordy. Human-splaining. Yeah.
Human-splaining. There we go. Crew, did you figure out your fire alarm situation? You okay?
Yep.
Is your house burnt down?
Yep.
Oh yeah, his thing's off now.
Yep. Smoke detectors. The power came back.
Oh,
and
good.
Everything started beeping.
There you go.
Nice.
We're situated now. We're situated.
So while we were talking, I believe Funkel pulled an alt-art.
Oh.
On Pink Club.
Oh yeah, the grease.
Dude, I saw the alt Baconator.
Yeah, he's got the alt Baconator, and then let's see, a little bit of chat. Mr. Haunt Probe Master, he's still going for a while this evening. Had to run some errands. Yeah, I'm still going for a little bit. Let's see what else. Zuboka said EpicTube HD works so hard to give us awesome content. He is living that creative life. I agree.
Oh yeah, yeah, but I was saying if you're not doing much, I could use some like I don't know footage or something for videos, like random ass songs or whatever. It'd be awesome. Let me know.
I listened to. First of all, I just now saw the chat. I'm sorry. I don't use Streamlabs either. I mean StreamYards. I use Streamlabs, so I forgot the chat. I just now saw the chat now.
Oh, nice.
What's up, man? All right. Yeah, Boca's awesome. He's another epic filmer.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Boca's incredible.
I'm an EDM guy, so I listen to a lot of EDM style music.
Oh, then you need to subscribe to my channel.
Okay, yeah,
because that's all I do is that and magic.
But yeah, I used to, like I said, when I go into my videos, I'm usually spending days just going through songs, trying to find the right. I have to feel when I hear the music, and I start visualizing the edit.
Yeah.
Once I get to that point,
that's just
I know that's the
exact same way, bro. Damn.
I'm bringing it down. Yeah, so it sucks too because to be honest with you, there's so many like really popular songs that I listen to. Like there was one, I can't remember what it was. I was gonna write it down before I left for Collecticon last weekend. And I was like, I might be willing to take the hit on this one. I visualized the cut based on that song so well in my head. And I usually put it down in notes what I see or whatever in the song and all that. I forgot to do it. But there was very rarely do I ever use popular music anymore to do anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll definitely check it out for sure. As long as I get that okay, man, I ain't gonna get slapped.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, I'll give written permission or whatever to use my stuff. But again, my hand was forced to kind of go the AI route for as far as music goes. Anyway, like all I use AI to do is make purple swirls and some thumbnails if I feel inspired, you know. But even then, I still edit and add stuff to it, so it's not like copy for copy, you know. But it's good that you're doing all the production work and all that. I mean, if I had that capability, like for videos and whatnot, I have to go and see what I can find for free or rip, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's up, Steve's?
Steve's
Collectibles in the house.
That's awesome.
Steve.
Oh, Funkle, you got the giveaway win.
No.
Got the EA Crew crossover stickers.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, yeah. Had a pop, man.
There you go. Yeah.
So, how long are you spending on the latest Medici video, EpicTube?
Wait, what'd you say?
Another rose.
How long are you spending on the Medici video you're making right now?
Well, I've lost the last 2 days because we had Thanksgiving, and then I was just a fat, lazy ass yesterday. Actually, I tore up our living room carpeting, tossed it out. That's what I did yesterday. I'm a little behind, man. I'm a little behind because this week was crazy with my kids and stuff. So I was lucky to get that intro kind of put together.
Nice.
And then I started working today. I'm working on the Waka Flocka music portion of the video that I'm going to add in at some point. I'm trying to figure out. I had different camera angles going on. I had
Damn, another fucking error.
Hey. Oh wow.
Another fucking hollow rip error.
On a prism.
Wow.
Damn, that's fucking cool.
Oh yeah.
That's a huge line right down to like almost like a lightning bolt.
It's just like it's the hollow patterns ripped. The back of the card is still like the graphic is still there, but the hollow is ripped.
Oh wow.
That's cool as fuck looking.
On a prism, it's pretty cool for sure. Dang. But yeah, like I said, I'm working in that segment now.
Mm.
I'm trying to figure out, like, I filmed the tournament. So they had 21 people sign up for the tournament. There were a lot of people who wanted to play, and they actually told me they didn't have any more room for them.
Mm.
And so I did film a bit of the tournament, but it's like, I don't know how I don't think I'm going to really add it into the video that much, because my style of the video isn't really for showing like 20 minutes of a game being played. Like, I'll just probably show certain things, you know. I'll definitely show the semifinal and the final. Bunnyman, if you guys don't know, Bunnyman won the first official new zoo tournament. I'll show that. Just show like the things that were going on at the booth and stuff. And it won't be too long a video because I'm trying to keep it just MetaZoo, since they did bring me up for the con.
Yeah.
So, like, normally I'd show the whole convention. Like, I'd show Pokemon Craft, you know, certain, you know, things like that. But I'm probably just going to keep it. There was also a bit of a war going on. There between the new zoo and Cryptid Camp.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's going on with that?
Yeah, dude.
And hello to Miss Yo Hunt.
Hello.
Hunt. How we doing, baby?
I do not know, man.
What happened with the war, though?
Yeah.
They just they're trying to like they're trying to go like cut Zoo's feet out from under him, like so Waka knows me, Waka Flocka, the singer, rapper. And so I as soon as he walked in the building, I got with him and I said, hey, listen, I'm going up on stage to do a giveaway. I'd love for you to come up with me, man. We can throw some packs out at people and stuff. He's like, yeah, sure. So we go up on stage and he's gone. He disappeared. Well, I kind of figured he would anyways.
Yeah.
And then like later, I hear Cryptid Camp's up on stage doing the same thing that we just did. And they had Waka Flocka at their booth playing the game and stuff, their Cryptid Camp game. And we didn't see him. We were like, and then he shouted them out during his concert.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Little custody war over Waka Flocka, huh?
So, it was funny. Their booth was cool, though. I'm not gonna lie, dude. They had a Mothman, like a huge,
nice,
like 12-foot tall Mothman. It wasn't like the kind that we know. It was like that anorexic kind of Somali-looking Mothman. Yeah, I don't know. It was a little weird, but it was still kind of cool at the same time. I'd have it. Listen, if I had it for my house for Halloween, it'd be a decoration. Hey,
I gotcha.
Were any other vendors selling MetaZoo? There was a couple of other vendors that had MetaZoo. Wasn't a whole bunch, just a couple. I mean, I can give you guys like the real deets of what's going on. Like I don't think people understand I'm trying to think how I'd say it. The structure. I don't think people really understand the structure of the new MetaZoo. Like, it's not like the old zoo in that there's just one person involved or one group involved. It's a conglomeration of a couple groups involved. So it's not what you think. So it's definitely weird, but the people involved are all some of the biggest Pokemon players in the hobby. I mean, like, people you guys don't even know about. They are legitimately the biggest players in Pokemon. So they're pushing the new zoo at levels that the old zoo could never have touched.
Where's KBD?
Who? What?
Oh no, KBD had a whole video series where he was talking about this.
Oh, did he? I didn't see it. I didn't see his video.
More of a joke. But go ahead.
No, but they're getting to a different level of people that would never look at the zoo before, that are looking at it now.
Nice.
So, before people would kind of like, I mean, all of us from the old zoo, we all know, like, we were kind of like made fun of by a lot of Pokemon people, and people didn't. It was definitely, people said the artwork was too childish and all this other crap, but we didn't see that. But the new group of people that are all seeing the new zoo are starting to really, it seems to like it and enjoy it. So I think it's going to be, it's not, what I think what people understand is that the group they think that runs it doesn't run it. It's another group that really runs things, and they're the deciding factor, and it's definitely along the lines of being a lot more corporate.
Yeah.
So, like, we could all tell Mike or any of the old medicine people, like, this is what we want, but they were just pandering to us.
Yeah.
That's what we learned. We learned that there was a lot of pandering going on.
Okay.
And the pandering, sometimes they did it, and a lot of times they didn't.
Gesundheit, good.
Ooh.
Sorry.
Stay alive.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, there was a lot of pandering that went on, and things to get us to either get hyped up for something or go out and buy it right away, right? And they're just not playing that game at the new zoo. That's my understanding of basically. So I think there's just the structure level of how things are being done is just so different. It's, for me, it's definitely like being at Pokemon Company in a lot of ways, like the way they're handling things. So I mean, it depends how people want to look at it. Do we want to have another zoo that goes under in 2 years, or do we want to have a zoo that lasts for a lifetime?
Right.
And that's kind of how I'm looking at it now. So I don't know.
What do you do? You think it's captured enough of what Retro Zoo's aesthetic was, though, and feel was? Because I think that's a question that a lot of like OGs have.
Now I do. I did in the beginning. I mean, I wasn't on board in the beginning. I wasn't feeling it,
Mm-hmm.
So I wasn't sure. That's why I stayed back. I didn't say anything. I wasn't making any videos really. I just did, I think, one or two news videos when they actually purchased the ownership rights, and I think I did one other video, and that was it. I wanted to wait till I saw the first product. And when the first product came out, which was base, I wasn't 100%. I wasn't sold. I wasn't even 75% sold. So I still was kind of like, there's a lot of reasons why I fell in love with the old zoo that I quite don't see, but I kind of can see it going that way. And so that's when I kind of like, when I got my first box of base and I got to open it and physically see the cards, that helped me start to begin to change in my mind a bit, seeing how like the quality, the full art, because we were asking Mike and them to start going a bit full art a little bit more, outside of special promos like Salem or 4th of July. We wanted to see a few more, larger style artworks on there. We want to see a little bit of advancement from in the old zoo, and Mike was always against it. And I kind of think that we got that with that new zoo, but I still wasn't feeling like the art, like you said, they kind of went with that too new of an art.
Yeah.
And that was hard to take. So what really got me was Torrential Tides. That you could see that they kind of drifted a little bit backwards to the older art of Torrential Tides, in my opinion. And then, I mean, when I saw City Shadows, I honestly completely 100% on board now. I'm like, this is what people want. when everybody starts seeing Secret Shadows from the old zoo, they're gonna start turning the other way again, and start getting a little bit more on board. I think, because I think Secret Shadows really crushed it on so many different levels with the older art kind of coming back. Now, I'm not going to say Mothman is exactly older art. Obviously, they still kind of have that mix of a newer art with the older art. So that one's still a little bit iffy for me. But for the rest of the arts, man, in that set, like you could see they definitely retroed back a bit on the art. And I think for me, that really sold me. I was like, okay, I think I'm fully in now, getting like 100%. I'm loving what I'm seeing. Gameplay seems to be, people seem to really like, and this is from talking to older zoo people this last weekend, but they seem to like the gameplay a lot more than the old gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, I've played the game.
I don't know.
I think it's a fun game, but that's what I'm curious about. Like, you as a retro zoo fan, I mean, is that what you want to see? Is them going back to more of the retro zoo art style?
Oh yeah, I want to see that incorporated with a bit of the new. So the new is the format of the card, essentially. That's really what
you're talking about, like the templating.
The templating of the card. Yeah, that's really the new part of it, and then the art, you know, is kind of going backwards. I think it's going back to the old zoo art a bit. Okay. I think we're seeing a bit more. So, in my eyes, I think that's how I saw it. And talking with those two artists this weekend, I mean, I hung with them the whole entire weekend because we stayed in the Airbnb together. Fran and Pierre also really love the old art. I mean, I brought the OG binder with me, and they got to look and see wherever it's at, somewhere. Here it is. You know, I brought the OG binder with me, and I let them look through it. You know, they got to see all the OG stuff, and you know that to get an idea of things, and they loved it. So, you know, maybe a little bit of inspiration there. Who knows?
Nice.
Yeah.
But you gotta remember, they definitely contracted out to a lot of artists. I mean, a lot who definitely weren't on board. You know, nothing to do with the old art at all.
Right.
And they were all like newer style artists. So they're refining it though. They're refining everything. They're going over all the artists they want and all this stuff, and I think they're trying to get there with it. So we'll see. Oh, I keep forgetting about the chat over here. They don't want money. I don't like digital art as much. Yeah, they know we don't like digital art. We talked about it all weekend. Everybody was like, yeah, nobody wants digital art. Nobody wants the AI stuff. That was definitely made plain. But again, as I kind of said in the beginning here, there's more than one party in this house going on.
Yeah.
So I don't know how much of a say one party has over the other party. I don't know if you know what I mean. Like, I don't know, but I assume they do.
Right.
So
I guess it it just depends on the direction they're trying to go. You know, whether or not they're trying to recapture more of the retro zoo crowd that, you know, love this artwork, or if they're kind of trying to get more of a new audience.
Well, they're trying to do both. They said they're not going to survive if they don't get a new audience. They got to get a new audience, so they're not going to make it. So they have to get people more involved. And I think right now, what we learned this past weekend, so many people, once they ripped the pack open, were completely surprised. They didn't expect to get what they got. And a lot of the talk I heard, and I have it on camera, was that, how much are the packs? I'm like, well, they're $5 a pack.
Nice.
And the first thing out of their mouth would be like, oh my God, that's way more affordable than Pokemon. This is the perfect time to hop on the crowd to get them to like want to support the zoo. I'm not saying everybody wants everybody to be involved. I mean, you can't control who gets involved in a TCG. You're gonna have people you don't like, you have people you like. You're gonna have certain crowds, whatever, right? So, I know back in the old zoo, a lot of people were like, "Well, screw all the Pokemon people. This is our card game. This is what we like, whatever."
Right.
But that's great and all, but at the same time, look, they're no longer around. So you do got to look at continuing to build. And like I said, they don't have people involved that are just now starting a business for the first time and trying to make it run. Everybody involved in this thing, has been involved for almost 50 years now of TCG. I mean, the godfather of TCGs, he's the one making a lot of the decisions for this game, man. Richard Garfield. So
yeah,
it's like they look at it very, very differently from what we were all used to. You gotta remember, they were playing on our emotions, the old zoo, and they literally did. They literally did. I would love. They'll never do it, but you guys do know that when they bought MetaZoo out of bankruptcy, they got everything.
Yeah.
That means they got email accounts.
Oh.
They got all the social media accounts with all the DMs and things like that on them. So they've read everything. They've read everything. I wish they would allow us to someone to just do a story and let it all out, but they won't do it. They already told me no.
Yeah.
So
oh yeah. No, I mean the old regime, there's no excusing it. But we'll see if all the new changes translate, because it's trying to buy an established IP that has an established fan base that likes a certain aesthetic and then changing so much of it. It's going to be it's an uphill battle to say the least, especially with all the bridges burned from the name MetaZoo.
Yeah.
Hey, I said it. I said there's no way in the world somebody would ever buy that name ever. It's going down in bankruptcy court. It's going to die there. I was completely shocked when I heard someone actually bought it. So the negativity associated with it was so terrible. I just didn't see a way to come back from that. And like you said, yeah, same thing. I mean, you have so many old people that can't seem to let go of what we all had. Listen, as well, it took me 2 years to get over old Zoo. I mean, I wasn't making almost any content. 2024, I made very little content. Most of 2023, half of 2023, I didn't make almost any content from that September, it going into the new year. I mean, I was down and out, man. I was hurt bad. It sucked.
Yeah, I bet.
I put all my marbles into that bag.
Oh, man.
It was terrible. It took me a long time to get over what had happened. But I'm at least come to the understanding that, listen, this is not the MetaZoo that we all thought, we all had at one time. And I knew that when it was bought. When I knew who bought it, and we started hearing about what the direction they were going to go in, I didn't put any preconceived notions of what to expect on it. I didn't think oh, okay, well, they're just going to remake everything old. No. They bought the name and they bought the rights because there was a lot of assets involved that helped them get pretty, put them a step ahead of where they, wanted to be. And there's a lot of other factors to it. But that's why I said I stayed on the sidelines. I waited to see what was going to happen with this. And I wanted to wait to see how that first set comes. So I know some people are really upset about it's not the old Zoo. And I don't understand how can you think it should be the old Zoo? You got to understand, it's the people who bought it, they bought the name, and that's all they really bought with it. They bought the ability to do the cryptids, and they can do the cryptids however they want. So I don't have any issues with it in that realm, but
Let's see.
I don't know.
Meta Bam Bam, what's up, dude? And if anybody else wants to jump in, feel free. Yeah, I guess it's just
Lordy Cardi B.
Yeah, Lordy Cardi B in the house. I guess it just continues with the question that a lot of people have is so many people are curious about. I think a lot of the people that have a hard time, it's not necessarily that they want old management back or ownership back. It's that they're just confused that the aesthetic changed so much. The direction pivoted so much. Because I mean, you said it, Epic Tube. Like I remember watching the original streams of you opening it. I think that's what everybody's kind of struggling with.
I also think at some point, there is the elephant in the room that a lot of people went into this set, expecting some of their favorite cryptids. And for a lot of people, like, there's a good, 5, 6, at least cryptids that, didn't get an alt art, which for the average person is your obtainable chase.
Yeah.
These hiddens are not really realistic for the average person if you're going to get a case and, get nothing.
Yeah, because I really don't get the legend. Like the switch to the caster for the legend slot to me was just like a weird move. I'm not into it.
For me, it was a miss for this particular set. For another set, it might
exactly
fit, but it seemed very random. For this
It was
set.
what they were going to try and do in War. Even those cards at the end that we started seeing from Woat, like the Rose Robinson's Hodag,
right?
Like those hadn't yet come out. Those were the next set coming out. So like, this was
I feel like that might have clicked with those
with.
casters.
I gotcha. So you think it was kind of like a play on what they were going to try to pull in the OG for War?
Nobody noticed because nobody seen those new cards.
I mean, I feel like a big difference is with these being like completely different, not the OG casters and stuff. So
yeah, I feel
like for the average fan, I think a lot of the player fans really enjoy those cards, but I feel like the non-player fans really didn't. I don't think it clicked for the non-players.
Right.
Well, the hiddens are definitely difficult. I mean, you're talking like 1 out of 10 cases. It's insane.
For the new set for Secret Shadows.
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude!
It's insane, dude.
Is it 1 out of 10?
How much they opened up, and I only witnessed 4 hiddens being pulled out of. Oh my gosh! I don't know how many cases got ripped open. Cases. We saw. I saw 3 only 3. So we saw Wendigo. We saw Grim, and Bunnyman. And
do you know if that was like? Did you get to talk to him about that hit ratio? Was that purposeful to make it even harder to get a hidden rare?
Yeah, man. They want to have something that's really difficult to get to. Man, I heard ideas being thrown around of like even harder stuff to get. I'm like, you're just gonna turn everybody off with that. I literally said that when I heard that. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. That would really turn me off.
Dude, for me, 1 in 12 was already plenty because it's like, what average consumer is going to open? Like, that's so many boxes to open.
Yeah.
Exactly. Right. But that's what they want. They want it to be that rare, that like, sought
I feel like with other bigger TCGs, like if they have that sort of rarity, there's a longer ladder getting to that rarity. There's not like just the alt art, which is 2 in a box, and then a giant jump to... you can get a case and not get it. I feel like they have other things to fit. That's a big space.
Or, if you want to do something that's a little more like attractive to like the mega collector, that's kind of where I think the SRs came in. Or you already have the alt boxes with the alt toppers that almost nobody's going to be able to get. So, I mean, that kind of, I feel like that appeased the collector enough. I think the hidden rare hit ratio of 1 per case, like I'm not even necessarily a fan of like having exact ratios of hits, but I mean that already seemed plenty hard.
I think it probably should be a minimum of 1 of case, and it could be anywhere from like 1 to 3.
with Magic right now, right? Like because they didn't have a serial in a couple sets, it just bombed. So I mean, they also had low effort in the Spider-Man that just came out, man. You expect that huge IP to be like amazing, but honestly, it wasn't that great of a set. So the Venom art that people are after for the fancy stuff and the collector, of course, and the Soulstone, which very usable card, but of course that's the mega chase. So they expected people to pay $1,000 for these collector boxes. It's like, bruh, stop.
Well, I guess it's how out of reach do you want these higher tier rarities to be for the average person that is a collector in this game? I think that's kind of the question you have to answer.
$100 for your shot is rough, dude. You know what I mean? Like, you have to get collectors to get the fancy, chase card. So you're looking at like $40 to $100 a pack. It's like, oof.
Well, I think that's what they were kind of trying to achieve with the alt boxes, because like for me, like I'll probably never buy an alt box. It's kind of out of my reach, and I understand that there are some things that it's not going to be for everybody, and for me, the alt boxes, that's not for me. I'd rather spend $1,000 ripping regular boxes for chases and to do live streams, hang out with people, than one single sealed box that's super expensive.
Right.
But like we said, that the hidden rares were already a ratio of like 1 in 12 boxes, and then you had the alt ones for like the super collectors, the guys that did want to drop big money on cards.
Yeah, which is fine, but it made it to where it's collector or bust, though. So, like, if you got a play box or, I guess, a regular booster box, your chances of getting anything halfway decent are even, nil. So, we had a couple good boxes recently, and that was awesome. But otherwise, like, the pull rates are just bleh.
Right. What do you think, EpicTube? Like, what would if you were looking at the hiddens, like how many hiddens would you want to see? Like, have you tried to master? That's another question. Like, have you tried to master set any of the sets yet?
Oh no, man. I mean, I've only opened like what, 2-3 boxes of base. I've opened 4 torrential, and I've probably opened about 4 secret shadows now. I think for the average collector, first of all, they don't think in terms of cases. They think in terms of getting a booster box at most. So what I don't like I'll never have an opportunity to get an alt box unless I were to order a case. The chance of me spending that kind of money to order a case is not very likely.
Yeah.
With my current financial situation, so I'm not going to order that. I think it kind of sucks that you'll never have an opportunity to get the alt box or any of those cards that come in the alt box properly. But that's just the way it is. We can't. I have the mentality of you can't have everything in life. So sometimes product is made like take for instance Louis Vuitton, Prada, Gucci. These are products that are not meant for everybody. They're meant for a very specific person in life and where they're at in their lifestyle. They're not meant for someone like myself or a lot of other people. So I kind of think of it in that way as well, where hey, sometimes they're going to make something in a set that makes it a little bit harder to obtain. It might not necessarily be for me as a collector, because I'm a collector, not a player. And it does suck. The selfish shit to me says it sucks, but it's sometimes you just got to face reality. Now I could get very, very lucky, win the lottery. And that's kind of how it is a lot of times with some of the stuff. So my perspective is a little bit different from that in that way, but
I guess it's
hard.
I guess it's because it's like I said, like with the alt boxes, like I'm fine with that being something that's kind of out of my reach. It's the same thing with like retro serialized cards, like it's not something I've ever really chased, because I just prefer to like open mass product than like own a single card that's like exceptionally expensive. But I guess like with the hidden rares, it already felt like if the alt cards were kind of like out of people's reach, the hidden rares already felt like they were kind of out of the reach of a normal collector, but maybe still something they could kind of work up to. But I don't know, making that ratio more difficult just kind of seems.
Well, they made alts easier this set, so you're pretty much
alts is in the alt boxes.
Well, no, I meant cards. Sorry.
I'm talking about the alt. No. I get the confusing. Alt arts are very achievable. In fact, alt arts oftentimes are more achievable than some of the freaking reverse hollows. It's insane. I've had such a hard time getting certain reverse hollows versus like I completed the alt arts. There's still reverse hollows I'm missing.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean, like, what do you think? Like, if you were to say, like, what would your number be as like an average collector? You know, we're not talking about the alt art box and like those toppers, but if like the average collector, what ratio would you want to see? How many boxes? Like if the old sets were kind of an expectation of 1 to 12 ish, like how many boxes would you want to see it?
I mean, I'd want to see. You talking about hiddens?
Hidden rares, right?
Hidden rares. I'd want to see it like 1 out of probably like 24, which is, you know, I don't think that's too terrible. I think that's obtainable even for an average collector. I'm not saying you have to open 24 to get it. It's it's like in Pokemon Go. I have really terrible luck. RPG hates me. RNG hates me. I feel like it takes me 300 extra catches before I see a shiny Pokemon. But I know people who seem to get them about every, like, I swear, like every 20 to 30 Pokemon, they'll get a shiny. And I got to work harder for it. It sucks at the end. Now, overall, what it does, it plays on me mentally. Like, is this worth it anymore? And you don't want that. That's where I think you have to find that spot that comes closest to where nobody thinks that way. Once someone starts going, well, crap, man, if it's going to take me nearly 10 cases, so that's what, 12 times 10? I mean, 240 boxes or something. So to get a hidden rare, that's pretty crazy.
Well,
that's a lot.
And you got to think there's not just one hidden rare in a set. So like if you're truly trying to master set something, let's take base set. I have one hidden rare. At this point, I've probably opened about 2 cases of base set. I still have 4 more to go, you know, so it definitely cuts the drive to like naturally want to open anything else with it already being a 1 in 12. So like maybe over time I'll try to buy them, you know,
20 boxes
loose on the market, but
yeah, my issue with how they laid out the alt arts for this set, like, I think it's a bigger deal than like we're, you know, letting on that like there's so many popular characters that were not alt arts. So like the only way of getting that is a hidden rare. So like the hidden rares were kind of like the Pokemon equivalent. It's like if Pokemon took the alt arts and now you could get a case of Pokemon and not pull one of the alt arts. People wouldn't want to buy the case because they're not getting what they want. All they're getting is the illustration rares. That's kind of what they did in this set, taking away those popular characters. You want the achievable stuff to still be something that people want to go get. And like for me, you just took away 6 characters that I would want to go get and collect and rip your box. So now that, you know, takes away my desire to rip boxes for those achievable alt arts.
I was wrong when I said earlier, but I'm sorry. I was wrong earlier when I said I meant the alt art box is 1 out of every 10 cases approximately. Hiddens are about 1 a case. I know
it's like 2 or 3. I mean, a lot of people are ripping cases and not getting anything.
Yeah. Because that's kind of like and you know, I guess it's somewhat like anecdotal, but like as far as I've been saying, like it's not 1 per case. Like Haunt was saying, like it's like 2 or 3. I think Spooky said it was 2. I think Crew opened 5 cases, and I don't know Crew how many.
I streamed 4 cases. I hit 2 hiddens.
Yeah, so
maybe 1 and 2 then.
1 and 2 might be the ratio.
We opened 3 cases at the Airbnb, and we got 3. We got 3 from it.
From how many?
That was basically 1 a case. We opened 3 cases at the Airbnb alone, and there was 3 pulled. So one Grim, one Bunny Man, and one Grim or one Wendigo. So maybe it's one out of every two.
Yeah.
Which,
well, that's different. Yeah, I mean, because I thought you had some like
real quick.
Yeah, I thought you had some meta that it was like changing the hidden rate to like 1 in 10. I was like, dude, that's like I don't get that at all. But
yeah, I was mixed up. I was thinking of the alt box when I said that. The alt box is 1 in 10 though. That's
1 in 10.
That's what was said. Yeah, over the weekend.
Okay, I gotcha.
And that's approximately. You can get one before that, or you can get one after. But I know between the booth and at the Airbnb, I didn't see a single alt pulled, and we're talking at least 10 cases. So, and the alt they gave away for the champion of the tournament, that was pulled in a case before I even got there. So that was pulled in another one. So that, yeah. I mean, it definitely was difficult to get the alt box for sure.
Yeah.
But, yeah, hidden, I think, would still be crazier to be. I mean, you know, it'd be nicer to have a little bit easier to obtain. Obviously, I mean, I'm a Wendigo guy. I tried to trade Kate, her Wendigo. Here's the ironic part about that. So, when we were given a box to open, I had my box, and I was going to rip into it. And when I saw Kate, she didn't have a box yet. I said, oh, here, you can have this one. And then I just said, I need a box. And I gave her the Bunny Man one. So I was like, that he ate at me like the whole weekend. and then I was given 2 boxes for being at the booth, and my 2 boxes and Ben Medizu, our boxes were in the same bag. I don't know what happened, but somebody must have combined them or something. But when he was asking if I saw what happened to his 2 boxes, I said, well, I got 4 in my bag. He was, oh, well, 2 of those are mine. And I was like, oh, okay. So I reached in the bag and gave him his 2, and he pulled the Grim Reaper out of the one I gave. So I lost out twice, man.
Harley. What's with that luck, bro?
Bruh.
Exactly,
you gotta eat a couple 4-leaf clovers.
Yeah, right.
And then the box that I got to open first, I only pulled one alt from it. I only got one. I had a
really?
Box
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happened with previous sets. I got a couple boxes like that.
Yeah, my luck wasn't the best. That's for sure. But it happens, man. I'm so used to it. RNG in real life, though.
Right.
But I got 2 here that I'm gonna crack open. I'm gonna stream for probably each one or something and just stream it, and then I'll probably do. I'm gonna do a giveaway on each one for the Squonk promos from Jersey.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
So we'll do that.
Always good to be in a Harley stream.
I try to get as much as I can, but like I said, this ain't the old zoo, guys.
Yeah, well, I definitely subbed up. Hopefully, you'll do the same, man. Trying to get some people outside of my community for next Thanksgiving for Jakesgiving. So hopefully, you can participate in that.
Oh yeah, is your YouTube, or is it YouTube you have?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Same as here, Mr. DJ Longhair. Give me a moment. I'm in the middle of something, but I'll post that link for you. Okay, now I can.
I'm looking it up here on my phone.
Yeah, it's all one word. If not, you're down a rabbit hole.
I think I got it. Is it the one where like you're like a glowing circle, DIEJL?
That's me.
Okay, I got you. Your sub.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. I apologize if I was talking too much earlier. You know, as a streamer,
you have
start to talk. I'm not even myself right now. I'm like all out of it.
Ah, dude, no worries. We're just it's all casual. Just hanging out.
Yeah. You guys have any luck?
Getting plenty of full
All pin.
hollows, but
Interesting one.
nothing crazy.
So here's the big question. So with like Smoking Dem Grits here, like what he's saying right now. So do you guys want the new zoo to exist, or do you guys not want it to exist? I think at the end of the day, that's the question everyone needs to start asking themselves is, do you want it? Because this is the beginning. It's got a long way to go before, I mean, a lot can change. A lot of things can change.
Right.
And it'll, like I said, it will never, ever be the old zoo. And I think people have to understand that. It seems like there's some people who don't want to accept that. And you have to, they have to understand it. It will never be the old zoo. So either you have to have that mentality of you're going to get on board with the new one because it's very close to the old one. It is still close. I mean, it's not exact, but it's certainly freaking better than Cryptid Camp or some of the other ones out there that I've seen. And you know, do you want to see it succeed, or do you want to go under as well? And then there's nothing left at all, and all this is being dried up now because everybody cleaned out that One-Nut streamer dude, except for me.
Harley was sleeping.
I'm so pissed I didn't get anything, man.
Damn.
But
I'll ship you some seance boxes, bro. I got them for $2 a piece.
Nice.
I will flat
native, bro.
You can
native
say,
is what I don't have.
Hey, come on. I want native, Harley.
Don't we all?
Yeah. If you want a Christmas present of $2 quote boxes, I got you, Harley.
Bet.
Dude, I ripped Seance was probably the set I ripped the most. Like I ripped probably like hundreds of boxes of Seance. When we were at Salem for the party in Salem, it was out of control. Nobody knew, like, I don't know what the heck was going on, but we all had access to the storage room where all the product was, and everybody was just ripping. Like, I mean, I can't tell you how much we ripped, man. We ripped so much. Salem's
of Seance, like at release. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Seance. Yeah, when we had the release party up in Salem, Massachusetts.
Well, apparently you guys didn't rip nearly enough because there was still a whole warehouse full of it.
With all the cereals.
Yeah, with all the cereals. What the hell?
That's crazy.
Let's see. So, Smoking Them Grits said, okay, I just had a dumb idea. Rent a booth next to MetaZoo and sell, rip and stream ourselves opening boxes like we do now. Okay. Lordy Cardi B says Meta 3. Yeah. So I guess Lordy Cardi B is not a fan. And then Smoking Them Grits says, to exist, yes, I'm on board a bit, but I'm not getting any creative juices from the new like the old.
And that's where I was in the beginning of this.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, Torrential got me like starting to really flip, and then I love Secret Shadows. I mean, I love this set. I think this is a great freaking set.
I mean, I think because like I'm somewhere in the middle with things. Like I'm always gonna love Retro Zoo. Like I wasn't fake about that. Like I love Retro Zoo. I love the cards. I'll always collect Retro Zoo. I still collect Retro Zoo. I obviously still open it. I like a lot of what New Zoo is doing. But I think it's kind of, like I said, the question remains, like, how much do you want to recapture your old audience versus how much are you chasing a new audience? And I think they're trying to still answer that question. And then I think, naturally, other people have already answered that question. Obviously, you have, because, like, I'm not a fan of, I don't like hating on Retro Zoo. I don't like hating super hard on New Zoo. You know, it's like both of it. Like, I'm not a fan of either of it. But I think most people have already answered that question, like whether they're going to accept that New Zoo is not going to be like old Zoo if they just moved on. Most people just moved on if they don't like what they see.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'd like to flip. I always think about flipping that question around and asking it to the new owners of MetaZoo. Do you want to succeed? Do you want to last? Do you want to make it? Because it seems like set after set after set, it's like, you have diehard fans that you bought the IP for a reason. And you know, you need to give the fans what they want in order. I don't know. I just don't like this whole, like, which we've heard a few times of, like, this is MetaZoo, like, you're either on board or you know, you don't want it to live. You know, like look at like we were just talking about, like a lot of the characters that don't have alt arts in the new set, and where's all of our casters, and you know, just so many decisions that have been made. I think what EA says is right. I think people are deciding, and people are they're just leaving, and they're just moving on.
I don't think they bought MetaZoo. I don't think Charlie bought MetaZoo with the understanding of what really the old zoo was. I know he ripped old zoo, but I don't think he understood what. Listen, let's be honest, man. We were a cult. We were a cult. And I can tell you right now that it is in messages and it's in writing. That's how they saw us, because they knew that's how we thought. The old zoo.
Yeah.
And I told you guys, they took advantage of us, and that's how they got us. And you know,
I don't think anybody's defending the old ownership though. Like, I think that's that's the thing. It's like, I get it, Harley. I agree with you. Like, the old ownership sucked. Like, I don't like Mike. I don't like Andy. Like, those guys suck, dude. I hope I don't see them around again. But you know, it's a question more for New Zoo at this point, because it's not, you know, old management's gone. It's a question for the new ownership.
But that's my point, though. I don't think they realized when they bought the name that they were buying a cult along with it. That's my point I'm making. I don't think they did. I think they thought they bought something that was going mainstream, because you got to remember, everything about Zoo was about going mainstream at some point. You know, being in Target, being in big box stores, doing the animation, doing the studio thing, all that stuff, right? I think that's what they had saw and heard, but didn't understand the type of customer that was behind it. And we were a cult. We're honestly a completely different breed of collector in this hobby from any other game out there. There's nobody in One Piece, nobody in Magic, nobody in Pokemon, nobody in any other game, Yu-Gi-Oh, that seems to have a crowd like we do. I've been to all these events, I've been to all those places, and the Zoo crew was just unlike anybody else. From their lifestyle that they live daily to the type of person they were from a collector POV, and I don't think they realized that's what they were buying when they bought the name. I think they just thought, remember, these are like business people. They're not, obviously Charlie, I knew Charlie long before he bought MetaZoo. His name was so big and synonymous in the Pokemon world. But these are
we saw him on Pawn Stars.
No, Charlie, not Gary.
No, Charlie was on Pawn Stars.
On too.
Oh, was Charlie was on too?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He was selling a Pokemon card with what was it? The back was like on the front. Like they like double printed the back on the front.
It was a Ghastly.
Yeah.
Huh. No, I didn't know that. But I just know that he's again, these are business-minded people. They're thinking from a business standpoint, and they're thinking with Pokemon brains on their head. And that's what all the other TCGs do too. The ones that don't think that way are the ones that we've all been a part of that pretty much went down the tubes for the most part. You know, I mean, if you think about it, a lot of the indie ones who didn't think corporately on that level at least are all gone, with exception to a very, very small few. I mean, very small few. Like you know, I was messaging you when I met the owners of crap. The name just escaped me. Illustrials, right? They've been around for a minute now. Again, you're talking like maybe just a couple that are still around, but their mindset is very corporate-esque. and they're not going to, they initially, I don't think they were going to placate to what our group wanted from the new zoo. And I think they have given, quite a bit, and I think they're still doing it.
You talking about like new zoo ownership?
Yeah, new zoo ownership. And again, remember, it's not just one party involved here.
Yeah.
So it makes it way more difficult. Again, it's not my place to say things that I don't, maybe aren't out there. And so I'm not to do that. But there are more than one group making the decisions. In fact, I wouldn't doubt, I'm not even sure who has more say than the other group. I don't even know. But basically, like I said, at the end of the day, we could try to influence them, where we would like to see this go more, but they're still thinking on a whole different level. And that is, they want this to be as big as Pokemon, as big as Magic, as big as those other ones. And what we didn't understand at the old zoo, when we all talked this way, we're a niche. We are. We're a cult. We're a niche cult that loves cryptids and cryptology and was really like into the lore and the story, and nobody else in card hobby thinks that way until you start getting into like, okay, well, Pokemon had an anime out that's been out for 40 years now or 30 years, so they got a long story to go by. But our group in Metazoo is so niche and, like I said, cult-like, that that's great we're here, but they're not going to survive based on us. They got to grow, like I said before, and they got to get an outside audience. So you can see they're trying to find a fine level playing field there. And again, that is why I didn't jump in the very beginning, because I even wasn't like, man, I don't know. I'm just not sure if I'm really feeling this yet. I mean, I am on record as saying, I wasn't sure I really like it. It's very, very kind of corporate level. From what I can see, corporate looking. I'm already working with Pokemon Company. Why do I, go to another one? These are things I said, months leading up to even before they released base set. So I'm on record as not exactly being on board. Like I said, I think with time, we're all going to find our spot where we might say, okay, I'm in now. So like, I know a couple here, like, a couple of the guys here in the chat, they're not on board yet. We're third set in. We're under a year with the new company, right? Since printing started. It might take them the fourth or fifth set before they're like, okay, I'm on board now. Maybe it won't. It took me 3. I know some people it took them 2 sets. I know some people, they were on board right away.
Yeah. I think it's just, regardless, they're just going to have to wait and see if it translates the way they want it to. Whether it's recapturing the old audience or trying to find a new audience. I got a question for you, Harley. So I know, we obviously talked about the whole, okay, we're a cult stuff, that seems to be like a big point. But do you feel like genuinely, do you feel like New Zoo is very akin to Old Zoo? Like, do you think it's kind of captured the same exact, not the same exact, but obviously it's not. But do you feel like it's kept that aesthetic, that original nature of Retro Zoo?
Well, like I said, in some ways yes, some ways no. If you're looking,
how would you say yes?
Well, if you're visually looking at it, I mean, obviously the first thing is the template is very different. It looks like One Piece. It looks like Bandai. It has that kind of feel to it. Lorcana even. If you look at it from that point, the art itself is kind of starting to definitely go retro a bit more. I'd like to see it continue to go that way personally.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to see more watercolors, more color pencil vault. I'd like to see some of that a bit more. They're kind of starting to go that way. I think with Secret Shadows, I think I see it more. But that's where I would say it is right now. I wouldn't say base set is there. No, base set is not Metazoo that we all, remember, and by almost any means. with exception to Kelsey's moth, the secret rare moth. I think Turtle Tides went there. I think that was the start, and I think Secret is also on its way there. And I think and like I said, the next set and the next set after that, maybe they'll get even there more. I don't know, but yeah, I think it is I think it's halfway there, halfway from.
So, but you want it to aesthetically start looking more like Retro Zoo.
I mean, to somewhat a degree, I would love to. Yeah. I mean, what brought you guys into the old zoo from the very beginning? What was when you first saw a MetaZoo card? What did it make you think when you saw that card?
I mean, speaking for me, obviously I'm a cryptid lover to begin with, but I do like the art style. I like the templating. You know, I like unique things. I like being able to look at a card and say that's this game. I don't like being confused. Like when I see multiple games worth of artwork or something like that, and not knowing, you know, not being able to differentiate. So there was a lot with like MetaZoo. You know, I guess for me, like I kind of like the more homey feel that Retro Zoo threw off, and you know, that really grabbed me.
At the time, it was novel with the retro style.
Yeah.
And that retro style, I think, was more significant than maybe it was given credit for a lot of people, like loving old Zoo. Like a lot of people were there for that retro style.
Yep.
How many of you were Pokemon collectors?
Yeah, I collect Pokemon.
I'm
Not.
talking about WotC era.
Yep, I collect WotC.
Anybody else?
Nah. I'm Magic here, so.
or Magic.
Yeah, Magic.
Like old Zoo, almost the majority of people in old Zoo were all brought in because it was total WotC era look to it.
Hold on a second. Yo. Hey, what's up, man? Hello?
DJ.
Got him.
I'm gonna mute you, DJ. Just unmute yourself when you're good.
But yeah, it's just I was brought in because I immediately got taken back to 1999.
Right.
And I was like, and that was during a time when anything WotC of Pokemon was selling like at $500 a pack. And what better way to kind of relive that era than Zoo? And that's what sold me was I love the vintage, like you said, the vintage look to old Zoo. And I still do. Nothing's going to replace that. Nothing will replace it.
Mm-hmm.
I still think it was a home run idea, and I think it was great.
Yeah.
But it died. That's just the reality. It died, and none of us here were buying the IP. None of us here had $500 or it was $1 million to buy it. None of us were going to do it. So for me, old MetaZoo has died. I mean, obviously you still open it, which is great that it's out there to still be able to do that. But for me, old Zoo is done. It's over with. There's no more old Zoo. So I see new Zoo, and I just have to want to like it. And like I said, it was hard for me to like it because it wasn't anything I was used to. I'm not a One Piece fan. I'm not a fan of Bandai's cards overall. It just wasn't working for me from that visual standpoint at first.
Yeah. Well, but I mean, you said it in that sentence. You just have to try to like it. Like that's a little, it's a little bit of an interesting sentence, right? Because like, look, it's like I said, I'm not shitting on like New Zoo completely. Like it's like, I like a lot of what New Zoo is doing. I think I also understand where like a lot of retro people are coming from, because you're kind of bringing that up, right? Like why so many people can't get on board with like the New Zoo. It's because they like the retro stuff. They just like the aesthetic, and like so much of it changed. It's a different thing, right? Like you're saying it yourself. Like old Zoo's dead. It's a new thing, but you also said you have to try to like it. I mean, like, what do you mean by that? You have to try to like it.
Like if you want to still be in MetaZoo, and you still love cryptids, and you want to see it live, you have to like it. You have to try to like it. I didn't say you have. I don't mean you have to. You have to try to give it a chance to get there and allow yourself to fall in love with it. How many times do you listen to a song or watched a movie and it sucked at first, and then you just happened to see it a second time, and for whatever reason, it just hit a little different. And then maybe you even watched it a third or listened to it a third time. And now you kind of vibed with it a bit. I mean, that happens to me all the time with movies, especially with movies. Mm-hmm. I'll see a movie and I'll be like, God damn, that thing sucked ass so bad, man. I don't ever watch that again. But I have come across it and watched it a second time and was like, oh, wow. I don't know. How did I miss that? Like, okay. And then you realize it wasn't as bad. And I keep making the same example. Base set that's how I was with base set. It was a hit. It was a miss for me, for the most part.
Yeah.
And it's just like, okay. But at the end of the day, I think the reality is that none of us here we put the $1 million up to buy the bankrupt zoo. And so the people who did buy it, they just have different ideas. It happens every day, unfortunately, in the world, man. I mean, people buy stuff.
But you understand why people don't like it, though, right? Like why retro fans don't like it. I mean, that's fine. They had the money, we didn't. But you get why. But you get why they don't like it, right? Like, is there do you think it's reasonable that there are people out there that just don't like what they're making? They say, no, I like retro zoo. It was this style, and the new stuff isn't for me.
100%. But here's the problem. So then why ruin it for everybody else? Like when
you're talking about a small amount of people. If you're referring to people who are very hardcore, it's not. They lost you're talking about how the percentage of retro zoo fans that moved on after the bankruptcy and stuff like that were willing to come back with retro zoo was under new ownership. I would say the vast majority of people who have moved on or don't like new zoo just moved on themselves. They're not sticking around hating on it or something like that. I just think a lot of the old audience, if they didn't like it, they just left. They don't talk about it.
You'd be surprised. I know for sure there's a handful of people, old zoo, they just haven't come out yet or anything, but they're liking the new zoo. 100%.
Well, I don't doubt it.
But this is what I don't like. I hate the negativity, man. I'm in the hobby. I'm just so mentally beat up over the last several years with, this is supposed to be a fun thing for us. This is supposed to be our chill time, to relax and enjoy, play the game. If you play the game, have fun doing it, enjoy collecting the stuff. And everybody's made just having fun so hard anymore. And it's like, okay, so now you got the new zoo, and there's people that are on board. There's definitely a lot of new people involved. I see it in the Discord. Crap, I didn't even realize there's people in the Discord who are like, yeah, I never saw old zoo before, and it blows me away. It's so weird to see that, because I'm just like, really? You don't know anything? Like this weekend, showing people my binder who have never seen the cards. I'm like, yeah, this is what MetaZoo was. They're like, wow, it was so different. Yeah. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was still a niche game. It was big, but it was probably the biggest indie that has ever come up. At the time, at least, I think games like Flesh and Blood and Sorcery and the Last Scrolls may have kind of taken that.
Flesh and Blood hands down has, for sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, at the end of the day, man, it's just I don't come into the Discord to come in there and just watch people just want to be a-holes and rip on everything because they just don't like the new zoo. It's like, well, what is, I mean, I know it's trolling and people like to troll and it's the internet, but it's just I'm here to have fun in the hobby. I'm here to make fun content, have a good time. I live a very stressful life. I've got, I worry about myself making it to the next day every single day. And I don't mean that in the sense of everybody worries about that. You know what I go through. I know what you go through.
Yep.
We have a different level of that from other people. I worry about my kids every day going out and coming home, making sure that they're safe every day. So
well, as you should, and as should everybody.
And what I want to do is when I have my very, very small amount of time to myself, I want it to be happy and fun. And when you come in, you just have people who are just so angry about something they have no control over. To me, it's just, I used to be the same way, man. It is weird. I remember years ago when old people used to tell me to relax or don't worry about this or whatever, and I was like, and now that I'm the old guy, it's weird how that crap really happens. Like, you become that person, and then you're telling people that. It's just, I find that kind of funny that life turns out to be that way. But we all learn. It just depends on how long it takes to do that. But like I said, for me, at the end of the day, I want to be able to have fun and enjoy what we're doing. I am now kind of enjoying the new zoo. It's taken me a while to get there. And I'm not even saying I'm like 100%.
Yeah.
Sounds weird, but I'm not 100% there.
Yeah.
And I can tell you, I've talked to Levi, MetaZoo, Black Market. He knows where I kind of feel and stand on some things. I talked to a few people this weekend, and I'm almost there, like 100%.
Well, I mean, that's good. I mean, I don't think anybody should tell you what you should or shouldn't enjoy. Nobody should tell anybody what they should or shouldn't enjoy. And like, I'm not defending trolls and stuff like that. Like, to me, it is a weird use of time to like chronically be trolling on stuff, because I felt the same thing with Retro Zoo. I saw Retro Zoo getting shit on, and I was a huge fan of Retro Zoo. But yeah, dude, I just, I do agree that it's like, if it's not fun, it's not worth it. But it's on Newzoo to, I guess, figure out what kind of audience they want to find.
Lordy's like, does Epic own MetaTube? No, man.
Time to come out, Epic Tube.
I know who owns MetaTube. I know who owns it. I also know who owns the actual company.
Yeah.
The other party involved. Listen, like I said, I wasn't on board. I'm on record of being not on board. I think a lot of old MetaZoo people know that. I get it. Just takes time to change. Sometimes it just takes opening a box.
Yeah.
Let's put it this way, I was sent a box of base as a gift because I was so against it, and they said, listen, just open the box and I want to know what you think after you open it. I didn't ask anybody to send me anything. I didn't say, please send me MetaZoo for free, do this. I was sent this as a gift to see what my thoughts would be on it. As someone who was talking not too openly, but I was talking openly and not the happiest about it. And once I got the box, I ripped it. It definitely notched me up a level, big time. Because I was like, wow, this is impressive. This is way more impressive than I expected it to be. As someone who has dealt with indies for the life, I mean, I've dealt with every indie as a content creator that has gone under.
Yeah.
Since 2022.
Yep.
There's at least like 8 or 9 of them, man. 8 or 9 easily.
Yeah, there's more than that. I can show you my cabinet right now.
Oh yeah, there's probably more than that, man. And so when I opened it, I was not expecting what I opened.
I mean, yeah, it's like I said, dude. Like I would never try to, at this point, it's like I just don't care either way whether people like it or don't like it. It's a new thing, and I'm glad you like it, and if you're having fun with it, that's a good thing.
Definitely.
But I totally understand why people don't like it and said it's not for them and have moved on and said it's not MetaZoo. That makes sense to me too.
And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not
exactly
with that.
Yeah.
It's the ones that can't seem to let it go and want to come in and ruin it for everybody else. That's where I have a problem, because
at a certain point,
you're ruining it for everybody else. Like, from a neutral business perspective, like, even if you put your preferences to the side of old and new, and I like this, I don't like that, from a completely neutral business perspective,
you guys hear me?
They are not successful right now.
Oh, okay. I brought Benson over here for you guys.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
I didn't hear what did one say? They're not.
I agree with that.
Like, right at the moment, there's been 3.
Can you repeat?
I can try. Like from a neutral business perspective, like putting preferences aside and fan preferences and this and that, like at the moment they are not successful. Like they've had 3 sets come out, and at the moment they depend on selling it to distributors, and the distributors selling it to secondary market and LGSs to then sell it to their fan base. And at the moment, all of those sellers are selling it at a loss. And at the moment, if you go on eBay right now, like personally, I gave it a week or 2 before it was going to crash, and I thought I was being negative. And if I'm not mistaken, it crashed a day or 2 after release. If not the day, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken. But I do think at some point, like that's not sustainable. Like as a business, that's that's a fact. That's not even an opinion. It's not sustainable.
Right. And you got to ask the question.
I would love if they can change it, but they have to change something. If they just keep doing what they're doing, like at the moment, it's going to fail. Because at the moment, they have to change something because you need to create demand. You have to get demand from the old fans, or if you do leave the old fans in the dust, you actually have to generate new fans. And right now, they're not generating new fans, and they're continuously losing more and more of their old fans. So like their ratio is off.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's how like the sentiment 100%. A lot of people feel, you know, and like everybody here is giving it a proper shot, Harley. I mean, look at this.
Oh yeah.
Like this is my base set binder. It's complete with the exception of 4 hidden rares. This is my Torrential Tides binder. Everybody was with me when I did a freaking 6-hour stream of Torrential Tide. You know, it's almost a complete set. I've hosted tournaments here at my office in my boardroom. You know, I've played the game. I Crew and I modded the Discord, probably put about 200 hours of free time into, you know, helping to grow the game and start the game off right. You know, it's at a certain point, it's like, I understand the aspect of like, are people being too negative, but it's like, we've given the game a proper chance. I'm not even saying
you guys put in a ton of work. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not, and I'm not even saying I'm like done with New Zoo or anything like that. You know, like I said, I like a lot of what New Zoo is doing, but I think we have to be fair to like both sides. And I'm not talking about trolls either way. You know, that's a weird thing to me to just like chronically be a troll. But I totally, it's like I totally understand why people don't like New Zoo. And I think it's totally acceptable, and I get why people like New Zoo. I mean, you know, both realities are acceptable. But if it's a question of like why the retro fan base isn't around right now, or they keep kind of leeching retro fans, it's pretty obvious to me.
Yeah.
I think you got I think you're looking at they've not even been a full year. It's not even been a full year yet since the new MetaZoo has been out to the public. So you got to take that in consideration. While, yes, people like you and a lot of other people have gotten to open a lot up and be a part of it, that new audience isn't here yet because it's still too new. It does take time for that to grow. It just
maybe
going to happen overnight.
Maybe.
But at this pace, you got to get to another year or 2.
Right.
But
I mean, Harley, do you know the TCG curse?
No.
How the timing works for that typically? Like even big companies.
I don't know a big company that's really coming to the curse. I mean, you could say Lorcana's kind of dipping right now because it changed the rules of the game and pissed people off. And you could say Magic was gone for a long time there. Now they're back because of all the collabs they're doing. I mean, there's that kind of curse, but I've never seen a big TCG really suffer a major curse. I mean, not one that's been out for a long time. It's only really the indies that suffer, and it's usually because of bad leadership.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you know.
I think there's a lot of waning interest though, like quickly. I've seen that happen quite a bit. You know, it's just games can't get their orders there and stuff like that. You know, if they're not innovating, if they're not coming out with things people like. There's a lot of factors at play. I mean, it's a weird market, you know. I know there's certain aspects that are working against any game right now, and really any luxury good right now. Yeah. But I think it's also fair to say that, you know, I don't know. Like, would you say that it's the majority of this is that it's just a time thing? Like, do you, like, you know, if you were to say, like, what's the biggest problem facing Newzoo right now? Is it just, oh, just give it more time?
I think you have to give it more time. I mean, the average business strategy is 5 years. You either, if you don't make it within 5 years,
what do you think, Harley? What do you think is the biggest issue facing Newzoo right now?
I think there's too much competition, man. Personally, I mean, I think it's people are vying for someone's dollar. Here's the biggest part right now: all the money is in Pokemon and Magic. That's where all the money is, and I don't mean money in terms of like it costs something. I'm talking that's where people are making their money. So it's better to go get a Pokemon product, pull the top card out, grade it, and sell it, and make your money from it. Or buy a single, watch it go up later. Buy a product sealed, you watch it. That's where all the money is. And people, this generation aren't looking at a hobby anymore as a hobby. They look at it as a hustle. And that's the big difference. What's going on now from what was old. It's not looked at as, the H word has changed from hobby to hustle. So it's going to be hard to compete against the big two and then the other ones, One Piece even, when there's just so much money involved. Because, when I buy something, do I want to know if maybe later I still have it? It might be worth some money. It's nice that it is. Yeah, of course. But a hobby you go into typically not ever thinking about making a dollar off it, no matter at any point in time. You do it because you love it. And if you just happen to make some money on it later in life because it appreciated for whatever reason, obviously it's the band usually, then that's great. Today's mindset is just all about making that dollar. So how can MetaZoo attract anybody to come in this hobby, especially newer people, that are going to look at it and go, I can make a dollar off that? I have always said on my channel, my YouTube channel, I've always said, it takes all three aspects to be successful. Your player base, and I think it starts with the player base. I think your collector base, and then it comes with your investor base. People hate the investor base. The investor base includes scalpers and flippers and all that other fun stuff. A little bit of your collector base even gets thrown into there. Even some of your player does. But without those three working together, you're going to have a hard time being successful. So, and I think it's been proven with every indie game, all the indie games are always here, at the player aspect of it. And they try to get people on board through the player aspect. And they struggle to survive because how do you get people to want to spend more money on buying your product, not knowing if it's going to be around the next day? Then the next portion of that is, all these indies who have failed have left a really terrible onus on the rest of the ones that are surviving to be successful, because everyone's looking at them thinking the same thing. Well, when are you going to go under? It's a matter of time. You're an indie. You're not real. And how any company's going to be able to survive that, I don't know. You have Alter TCG, supposedly, got 6 million plus in Kickstarter. Do you know that they're out of money? Like, they're running another Kickstarter.
I mean, that's bad. That's bad management. I mean, because you have other examples like Flesh and Blood, Sorcery, Elestrals that are, seemingly kicking ass. Sorcery's
about 100%.
Sorcery's a little bit early. I mean, when did Sorcery come out?
Well, it's hard to say because remember they had like that year.
Yeah, there was a gap because I backed the Kickstarter, so I would say like fairly like 2023 was probably their start. So Sorcery's a little early, but I mean, but at the same time, Sorcery and Elestrals, I mean, Elestrals isn't that old either, but Elestrals had 400 people show up to a tournament recently and did a 1.5 million backing with 12,000 people backing it. Like there are people out there that are willing to check out indies. Flesh and Blood's also like that, and I don't think anybody here, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, maybe there's other guys here that are into waifu games, but there's also a lot of waifu indie games that are doing really well. I see stuff pop up in the Instagram feed where they're hosting huge tournaments, so I think there are people who are willing to get outside of Magic and Pokemon and check stuff out. But it just kind of seems like it's got to be something a little different.
Well,
Flesh and Blood to me
is-
has like an exceptionally unique, because I've played Flesh and Blood and Illustrals. Flesh and Blood's like exceptionally unique with the gameplay. Sorcery kind of recaptured that old school Magic artwork. And I think overall, like Illustrals, like, and I'm not even like necessarily a huge fan of Illustrals artwork, but I think Illustrals is probably one of the ones that just does the best job with like customer service and, delivering products consistently and things like that. And they really focused on the player base. Like I was very impressed to see 400 people show up.
I mean, that's absolutely amazing.
And that was exclusively an Illustrals event. That wasn't like a Collecticon or something where there's other things going on too.
But let's see in 2 years where they're at. Are they still hanging
I mean, that's the
on?
case for all of them.
Are they? Yeah, but are they still doing Kickstarters? Are they being viable on their own? Kickstarters should be done one time only. And now you got these indies that are kind of just using Kickstarter now as an every time way to pay for their next bills. It just depends. So
I know with like Flesh and Blood and Sorcery, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think they've gone back. I don't think Flesh and Blood kickstarted at all. Sorcery, I think, has only done one Kickstarter, and Illustrals has done multiple Kickstarters, but it's always for a different project type. So like the first one was for the game, the second one was for the online client, like MTG Arena, and then the third one is for like a full-blown RPG. So it's not like to keep the TCG going. The TCG is self-sustaining at this point.
As long as they're self-sustaining, then they should be okay. But once you got to go to Kickstarter, that just tells me that you're doing too much. In my personal opinion, if they're having to do Kickstarter to run all those things, they're probably jumping the gun too quickly. They're trying to move too fast. I think you got to find a pace to bring all this in. Because remember, one thing we learned about MetaZoo, old MetaZoo, was we were going from, a TCG to suddenly we've got freaking plushies to talking about an animation to like.
There was way too many products for RetroZoo.
And it just like we're gonna do all these things, and we're a 50 million evaluation company. And what they really didn't tell people was, they were 50 million because they were all based. It was based on crypto, money they didn't even have. And when crypto crashed, they crashed. But all these companies, though, I think like I said, the hardest part, even with the very few that are being successful, Flesh and Blood is completely separate. Before MetaZoo, I was getting into Flesh and Blood. I owned every single set, the first and the second one that had come out. I was getting into it. Channel Fireball was what screwed Flesh and Blood over. They'd probably be a far better company today if it wasn't for Channel Fireball.
Yeah, right. I mean, they still made it, though. They made it through it.
Yeah, because they had this. Because where did the starter of Flesh and Blood come from? Magic. He was a Magic the Gathering guy, just like Richard Garfield. So he had people. He knew people with money. They went that route where they didn't have to rely on other people. Think about the new zoo is kind of where Flesh and Blood is placed.
Yeah.
So you got two separate companies running MetaZoo. You have very, very high elite people from the Pokemon world and Magic. And then you have the other company, which is also people from the elite level of the Pokemon world.
Yeah.
And so I think if you could compare two companies, I would compare more to what Flesh and Blood did in the early days than anybody else right now.
Would you say that MetaZoo is currently being ran by industry leaders?
Oh, 100%. That's what I said.
So would you judge industry leaders differently than an indie team?
I think you have to.
Yeah, so I guess that's what I'm kind of saying. It's almost like a high school football team versus the NFL, right? Like everybody's on the couch,
right?
And they're screaming like, "What an idiot! He missed that pass!" And all of us damn well know we would never be on an NFL field, right? So I mean, I think you got to kind of keep it in context. Like these are industry leaders, and I think it's, like I said, I'm not into the troll thing, but I do think it's fair that there are people that are criticizing things and seeing where things are at because they're the smartest people in the industry. So I think a lot of people are kind of confused on that kind of stuff, and I think there's other things, like we didn't see a big push for the LGS. We didn't see a big push. I know OP is supposed to come. I'm not exactly sure when. I mean, I know that I was looking forward to that because I was hosting games myself. But I didn't see like a big push for the gameplay either. So, it's fair. I just see a lot of questions that are fair and a lot of frustration that's also fair. How does an LGS support
fair.
a game that goes down below distro pricing? Like, I just don't understand how an LGS does that.
So understand this. There's a lot of things going on behind the scenes that we do not know. So, and I don't mean that from like running a business. I mean that from people I'm trying to just word my stuff right. I don't want to say that it's not my place to say things. I don't belong to the company. I'm just trying to think of things that I heard and what I know. So there are people who want to see MetaZoo not succeed. So there's people making that effort happen.
You're talking about like big people, like people with actual ability.
People who are selling booster boxes at a $10 loss. Now, granted, you have some people who are selling booster boxes at $50 because they bought a case, they already pulled the hidden from it, or maybe they pulled some legendaries, whatever it is. They're taking their odds that there's nothing left in those cases. I just want to get rid of them and get some money back, right?
So how does the industry leaders respond to situations like this? How do they pivot? Because to me, it's a supply control situation. Okay, if people are dumping boxes,
100%.
Control supply. Makes
this set has been designed to dump. The minute I heard about the all boxes before this thing even released, I'm like, oh shit! People are just gonna hunt all boxes and dump the regular boxes. Like the regular boxes are just welcome to Dumpsville, and it's exactly what's happened. Here's how to play Meta 2 right now.
I agree with that.
List as many pre-orders as you can at break even, and then you get to hunt for every 12 boxes you sell at cost. You get to hunt a case with other people's money with no money down at no loss, and that's what people are doing. They're just dumping. They're just alt box hunting. They're putting pre-orders up for $79.99. The minute that distro offers a solicitation, and they're just racking up those pre-orders, and they're alt box hunting.
Yep, I didn't like the alt box idea at all. I mean, I said it in MetaZoo, I think the first or second MetaZoo Monday. I was like, I don't like the way you guys are doing this. Is there not a way you guys can figure out? I mean, it would be an added cost, of course, but like somehow wrap the boxes to where you can't see what the box is, like some kind of a very inexpensive but a wrap that would not allow people to be able to see into it and see what you're getting. I mean, I know it'd be very difficult to do, but it might be worth it, and it would hold more value to your set overall. Because like you said, I said it from the very beginning too, every company that orders the orders, from a distro, they're just going to rip those boxes open looking for the alt, pull it, and then they're going to dump everything at low prices. I mean, I said on the MetaZoo Monday, it was either the first or second one I think we ever had. It just seemed like not a very good thing to me. And also I didn't like it because as a collector, I would love to have an alt box, but I will, like Alien said, we'll probably never own one because I'm not shelling out $2 or $4 grand or whatever it is for an alt box. I mean, I didn't even do that for a Kickstarter box. Why am I going to do it, for this? So to me, it's like, I wish they could have done that one way more differently. Like, I don't know. It just wasn't designed. I know I heard some arguments that, well, the LGSs need to have a way to have something to do, make themselves better or whatever. And I'm like, I don't care. That's not their job. If they're going to carry your set, they're carrying your set because they want to carry it. They're going to make money off of it anyways. Now you're saying, well, they get special incentive to get an alt box and the rest, I felt that was a bit strange. I just wish they could have come up with like a wrap or something I like the idea. I just don't see how you could implement it to where it would be it won't crash your TCG, and it would be kind of. I don't like using the word fair. I think the word fair is subjective. We know what I think is fair, someone else won't. I would like to see it have more of an opportunity to get an alt box. It's just never going to happen unless I order a case. And I'm not one of those people that's going to be ordering cases. I mean, you order cases. Several of you guys here order cases. I don't have the financial means to order cases. Yeah. So I guess I'll never own an alt box, and I'm okay with that. I wish it would be different, in my view. But like you said, if we all know what's best, then we would probably have the $1 million to have bought the name MetaZoo. You know what I mean?
Well, maybe. We'll see.
I don't know.
We'll see.
What do you got going on, Alien?
What do you mean?
Are you selling advanced technology or something? What do you get rich on? What's going on here?
Oh, I'm just sitting back and watching, Harley. Just checking it out, taking it in a set at a time. Like I said, I cracked plenty of boxes. I put my money where my mouth was. I gave 200 hours worth of volunteer work to meetings and modding and all of it to try to say what I thought and what I felt. So
you rip a shit ton.
Yep, streamed it, hosted tournaments. I've done it all, bro. But I guess I'm more nuanced in it, like I can kind of stay center on things because like I said, like I do hope, New Zoo can make it and that, I like a lot of what they're doing, but I see a lot of really significant problems that I think are fair questions. And like, what would you think of like, someone from ownership answering and addressing a lot of these questions that I think, make people more nervous that they're not answering them?
Could happen soon. Never know.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I honestly don't think there's ever been closure on a lot of things. Like, the blueprint was laid out in a lot of ways, and really the new MetaZoo is basically MetaZoo in name only. Like, they've totally, it's not recognizable. It has very little to do with the old MetaZoo other than the name. And so it's very confusing, and just the idea that we've never even really had any answers on why why they got rid of all the old casters, why they changed the look of the card so drastically, why, during that whole bankruptcy phase, we would have streams and we would talk about if MetaZoo comes back, like what's the number one thing you want to see? Literally everybody'd say box toppers, but we never, we can't have box toppers. We don't have the old casters. The cards are totally different. Even just the spirit of the artwork, not only the style of the artwork, but even just the spirit of the artwork. It's kind of like you said, Harley. It's like it really does feel like the people who bought MetaZoo had really no idea what they were buying. They were just buying an IP that they thought that they could turn into a cash cow, is what it feels like to me, because a lot of the spirit and the soul of the old MetaZoo is completely gone.
I would 100% agree with you, but being at Collecticon this past weekend and being an invited person who technically I was working the booth, but I was there making to make content and film. I would say that based on my past experiences being with MetaZoo in the past and this one, the spirit is there with the group that was there. The thing is, that's not the same group as the other group that runs things, or partially runs things. And I think that's the part that I think it would really do them good to explain that better. And it's not to make it sound like they're, like you're alleviating responsibility from taking ownership of what's going on. I'm just thinking that they need to maybe let people understand that there's a lot more into this than what we all are used to. We were so used to being an inch away from the actual owners, before, and now we're not. We're actually quite far from them.
Here's something I'll tell you exactly who I blame for failing and Retro Zoo currently not being around right now. And that's Mike Waddell and all the other people that were in leadership for Retro Zoo. I don't blame Meta2 for Retro Zoo not existing. That was old ownership's fault, in my opinion. But if they're going to buy the old IP, one of the things is like, I don't understand changing so much. And I've asked this question. I've talked to people, obviously, being on the mod side and early in and stuff. I've talked to people. I've asked the question. And I think it's a fair question why so much had to change. I really do, because it's like you bought an IP that was already established, and I think the second thing is that the same accountability that I hold for why Retro Zoo is gone and dead, I hold for either the success or failure potential of New Zoo. It's nobody's fault but ownership's and leadership, whether this thing makes it or ends up failing.
Oh, 100%. It's going to come down to them, yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. What I meant was because there's two groups involved. It's just who really. I don't know who really makes the decisions.
Yeah.
I mean,
is there conflict within those groups or something? Like, no, do you know something that I don't know?
No, from my understanding, they work very good. I just don't know. The actual how it actually works, because I'm so used to before. Like, I literally would talk to Mike personally and I'd get answers from him about stuff, and I would know, okay, that's what's going on. Here, we can't get that because it's just like I said. Well, like I said at the very beginning, this is a very more corporate level company and not indie, and that mentality just works very differently. And I think that's just really comes down to, at the end of the day, it's just more corporate. So, but you have the people who love it though, that are trying to, like, saying that it's soulless. Yeah, it does feel like it's lost its soul. But again, I think that kind of just goes to the fact that we believe it should be the old way. That's why it's lost its soul. This new thing is different because it's not, the soul is, like I said, the old zoo is dead. It is no more. That soul is not here. They picked up a corpse, is what they picked up, and they're just doing what they want. And I don't think they understood the value of the community that made it grow. I mean, I've been to how many Collecticons? Holy crap! Since 2021, I've been to a lot. Like the over majority I've been to. And who brought the crowd to Collecticon? I will say this till the end of days. MetaZoo did. MetaZoo brought the crowd to Collecticon.
You're talking about Retro Zoo?
Retro Zoo. We were the ones that they had to have extra security. They had to add all this extra stuff.
No, I know.
We made lines.
Fire inspectors coming in, shutting down lines.
Yes, we did that. And when I was at the MetaZoo booth in Atlanta for this year, which had been the first one I had been to in a long time, it was just so weird to me. I was like, it's just so different. But honestly, I felt good. I actually stayed at the booth. Like, I wasn't there. I was there for Collecticon. Collecticon is the one who gave me the pass to be there. I was there to film, for that reason. But I ended up being at the MetaZoo booth like the whole time, because the rest of the con just made me feel depressed. Everywhere you went, overpriced cards. It was all the same stuff. Everybody's selling. Nobody was buying anything. It was just. But at the MetaZoo booth, it wasn't. It was different. People were buying product and ripping it open. And did we have to line around the building to spin the wheel and to play the game? No, we didn't. But the vibe was there, and the soul was there. Not the same soul.
Yeah. That's I gotta clarify too, because I wasn't meaning that this is soulless. I was just meaning it's a different soul. Like, they bought this old IP, and it does, that's the spirit of the old zoo and what made it so special, and that's not carrying on anymore. It's like, it's something totally different now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
is what I was trying to say. I wasn't trying to say like this is soulless. Like,
yeah.
just
No,
to
I mean,
clarify that.
I get it because
It's a
I've had
different
conversations
spirit.
with crew before on it.
Yeah.
And obviously crew carries like all the sets. Yeah, I mean, because obviously like this is one of the things that I'd like to like, for instance, like modern Pokemon more. You know, the artwork's beautiful and stuff, but that's one of the aspects of modern Pokemon that I'm not super into, is just kind of what it's turned into. You know, it's an investment vehicle more than a hobby. Yeah, there you go.
I put in 2 hours to get this fucking box. Do my language.
Yeah. No, you can cuss on this stream. It's okay, Harley.
Okay. I put in 2 fucking hours to get this box. 2 hours of my time.
Yeah.
Waiting in a queue, watching it, going, oh my God, am I wasting my time? And I was able to get one. I couldn't believe it. But it took me 2 hours of my time away from my life, my family, everything, just so I could buy this at MSRP.
Yeah.
Just so I could buy that.
And I think this is a good... Sorry, go ahead. Finish your point.
Oh, so the point I'm making is that I don't want to do that. That's not why I'm in this hobby, to do this. And that's for every product. You have to do that anymore. Or you have to go to a Walmart or a Target and you have to fight people literally to get product anymore. And it's like, I'm just so fed up and tired with it. So, you know, do I fully 100% love Zoo? Not quite yet. I'm almost there, though. I can honestly say that. But in the beginning, I wasn't. Am I being driven there because of Pokemon? Maybe I am a little bit. But I do like this new set. I do like Torrential Tides. And enough to make me go, okay, you know what? I'm going to literally once again start switching my content over and start making more MetaZoo content rather than Pokemon content. Just because I don't, you know me, I don't talk about money. I don't give a shit about the money. I'm not here to make money. I don't do rip and ships. I don't do any of that crap. I give everything away I can for free. I try to work with the company to get stuff so I can help give away. I don't sell my soul to them. I just, hey, can you give me stuff or not? Sometimes I get it. Sometimes I don't. You know, it just all depends. And it's like, I just want to come here and have fun, man. At the end of the day, I don't give a care. It does take me a while to come along and like something. Again, do I feel the soul like what what's his name in the chat was saying? No, it's not there. That, like I said,
only MetaZoo crew, the biggest MetaZoo streamer on Whatnot that's ever existed.
Yeah. I know. I say all this.
Only.
How dare you, Harley? What's his name?
Yeah.
I know. Hey, but you know what? I show up. At least I show up on Whatnot and support you guys, though.
No, dude, Harley. Harley, I love you. I love you, Harley. This is no negativity towards you, Harley. Like you're my fucking dude. Okay. I just yeah. I mean, we're having an honest talk, right? I mean, I think all of us are, because I think all of us really like to. I think more people than they realize would like to see New Zoo succeed. I just think that a lot of people aren't seeing what they want to see yet, and hopefully they can make those changes. You said it yourself. You'd like to see them pivot more to a retro style, and I think that says something. Because personally, I would too. I'm okay with seeing a little bit. You know, I like the art mixture and stuff like that. But I personally, from the beginning, I've been saying it from who I spoke to. I'd like to see that retro art style. You know, and this is not to say what. Oh, the cat.
There you go. You can all kiss my ass.
Thank you. Appreciate it. This is not to say though that the new art style is bad, because I think the new art style is great. It's just the question remains, is this MetaZoo? And I think that question remains for a lot of people, because there's, you know, if people are, you know, art is subjective, but I think, you know, a lot of people are probably not being fair and saying that like the art style sucks. I don't think the art, it's just different. You know, it's the difference between like, if you're like Crew and I were talking about it the other day, if you were to look at like Garbage Pail Kids, for instance, you know, it's like, oh, that's Garbage Pail Kids, but like look at sorcery artwork, and it's like one's not better than the other, they're just different. But when you buy an IP, I think that that's the whole thing, you know. It's like, do you buy an IP to kind of continue what the IP was, or do you change, you know, 80% of it? And then kind of get confused when so many of the original fans are like, oh, this is something completely different. I'm not into it.
Who knew souls could die? I don't know. I mean,
well, also too, you
there's
have a
couple
lot of
movies
fans
out there.
that you have a lot of. You also have the scoreboard aspect, which is like, I mean, you can go online right now and buy $35 boxes of base set and tides, and pretty soon Secret Shadows will be probably right there with it. And so I don't know what I'm supposed to do anymore as somebody that, would spend 10 hours a week, 15 hours a week streaming on Whatnot. Kind of like, we have a big Whatnot community of streamers that anymore honestly, MetaZoo was felt more alive during the bankruptcy phase than it does now. Like when you go on Whatnot, it's a ghost now.
Yeah.
So I don't know
release week.
What am I supposed to do anymore? Like I don't even have my cardio distribution order yet, and boxes are already 10, 15, pretty soon 20 under what I paid cardio for, and I don't even have my stuff yet.
Well,
I'm supposed to be a retailer.
And Crew, you're coming at this from like a standpoint of like, it's like a hands tied sort of situation, right? Like,
right.
This is not what you want to happen. This is just the reality of what's happening.
And so when that's happening, then I think that adds fuel to the fire of like, then you start getting all the backlash of like, why did they change this? Why did they change that? If the product was maintaining a healthier price, it doesn't have to go to the moon, because I don't think that's good either.
No, it's not.
But just maintaining a healthy price, having supply controlled, not flooding the market. Like we said, the all box thing I think is a bad idea. But I don't know how I'm supposed to interact with this game anymore. And I talked to my friends that with each set, 2 or 3 of my friends that streamed are like, yeah, that's the last time I'm ordering that. And I don't blame them. And I'm almost in that boat now where why the heck would I ever order from Cardio again when I could just wait a week, and then order it and save $15 a box.
Do you have a line of communication to let them know about that? Not Cardio, MetaZoo.
Oh yeah, dude.
That is absolutely.
Yeah, Harley, we've been here from the beginning, bro. Like Crew and I, literally before the Discord opened, we were here. So no, all of these things, like this is by no means is this our first time bringing this up to people who are in leadership. All these issues, all of our questions, all these issues.
Well, the distro thing I think is a huge deal because we all know Cardio, and I just think that's really, really irresponsible, and they got to do something about that because, like you said, the game's going to go under if the sellers can't get it from the middleman because the middleman ain't doing right.
Yeah,
I can tell you this much: I know they were not happy that people had their product before the weekend and were already ripping and doing everything because it kind of defeated their. They wanted the Collecticon to be the main focus in the release of the new set, and people had it 2 days before, whatnotting it and selling it and stuff, and it was like that kind of blew it.
Well, they never put out an official release date.
I was gonna say
there's no street date on the boxes.
Yeah, there's no street date. They keep saying that.
I'm not a fan of the
things on that, so I don't know.
Yeah, no, there's no street date.
There's no. They didn't give an official release date.
Yeah, there's no official release date. So
I'm with you, Harley. I'd love to see an official release date on, so that way they can say, nobody's supposed to stream it before this, and we have a plan for this release.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's just like
Does that mean?
Yeah. It's just like I was saying before. You have to have the player base, the collector, and the investor to all work together as one in order to make things work. It's the same with selling and distribution and the main company. If the sellers aren't getting the product in a timely manner and at a viable price that allows them to sell it to customers who want to buy it, then it's all going to go down the tubes.
Yeah.
And like I said, if we were the guys, if all of us here, and I'm not saying any of us here are dumb, if we were the smartest ones in the room, we would have bought the company and we'd be in the position of doing all the things. But obviously, people who seem to know how to make money way better than we do. I'm not saying they're smarter than us. I'm saying they know how to make money way better than we do, or have better connections than we do. Are the ones who were the ones who got the name.
Well, I mean,
decisions, unfortunately. So
I don't know, dude. I'm not sure that's the best point, because it's like, you know, if you sell apples and I sell oranges, and they're both fruit, right? So like they should be the same thing. But I think apples and oranges probably take different care to get them around and get them out, and they probably have different storage requirements, and you get what I'm saying? It's
100%.
I'm not, because there's no denying like what people have done in the past and how talented they may or may not be. Like I think there's clearly a lot of very talented people in New Zoo. They've done they've had some tremendous accomplishments. Richard Garfield created my favorite game of all time, a game I've played since I was a kid. Rick Aarons with Pokemon. I still get a warm feeling in my heart when I look at WotC era, Pokemon and really and the new stuff too. I love a lot of the new Pokemon artwork and what they've done with it. But it's just one of those things where it's like, I don't think necessarily because somebody else had more money than somebody else that they have a better idea of how a specific IP should be ran.
No, that's not what I meant. Was it's their choice to do what they want.
Oh, 100%. All of this is their choice.
And go the route that they want to go.
100%.
That's the point I was making from it.
And that's exactly what I was saying with the whole accountability aspect of it. It's like, Old Zoo failed because of Mike Waddell and the leadership around him. And New Zoo will either succeed or fail because of the people who bought it, the new leadership, and the people around them.
Oh yeah, it has nothing to do with us. It has everything to do with the choices that they're going to make and the direction they choose to go in. So again, I think for a company that is 10 months old, technically, as far as having product literally out, I'm not saying they're 10 months old, but product out to people. I think we're just almost jumping a little too quick on, wanting to pull a trigger on, putting them down. But that's why I said I gave them time in like the second set for me, and then the third set. So with a little bit of time, I think it can alter or change someone's mind. And some people, obviously like Lordy, it ain't gonna change. And that's an unfortunate aspect of what's happened. Like I said, it's not their fault for buying the name and taking it somewhere else. They had every right to do it.
Well, it is their fault. Might have not been the right word, but it is their fault that it changed, right?
Fault's not the right word. It's their choice that it changed.
Right, there you go.
And again, it goes back to what I said earlier. They may not have been aware of the community that was built up around the original. They just probably thought they could plug and play. And it's just that's not what they're experiencing right now, but they want to still make it happen. I think they still want to make that happen.
If they weren't aware, I envy them for being able to throw $2 million into something and not having to be aware of what they're throwing it into.
Oh, I can tell you. Well,
I'm just saying, like, if I had an extra $2 million to not be aware of what I'm buying, I fucking envy that position, dude.
I wasn't even allowed to do interviews. I wasn't allowed to do any interviews this weekend because they have a media. They put a media close, or I forget what we call it, but they closed media out. Like, we're not allowed to do media with anybody from them. That's the thing too. It's because of I guess old people saying things that worked for them in the beginning are no longer working for them or something. I don't know that whole story. I kind of know the story, but I don't know who they were talking about. But yeah, they were like, yeah, we can't do any media right now. And I'm like, okay. They go, it'll happen soon. It's part of our program, our plan. So the only one who can do media is Charlie. And that's, he's with his family issues and things he's got going on. He's been very difficult to get to do anything with. So, that again, it's everything changed. It's not exactly the same, but I've accepted that it's not the same, and a lot of the people haven't. Doesn't matter their reasons. You have to accept that it's changed. It's not the same thing. It is different. What makes it the same as old MetaZoo? The names of the cryptids, creatures and cryptids, right?
Well, yeah. No, I think a lot of people have.
But
I think a lot of people have accepted that it's not the same, and they just moved on it.
Except for the ones in Discord that I see.
Yeah, well, again, we're talking about a small handful, bro. I mean, like, it's a small handful. It
only takes one to make anybody new who shows up, what the hell's going on in here. That's from you gotta think corporate level now. From a corporate level,
but we've addressed all this too. I mean, the bottom line is that you can always control, what you are in control of, such as like the Discord, and it's their house, Like when Crew and I modded for them, we played by whatever their rules were, Back then it was under like GQL, so it was different, but you're never going to be able to control any narrative that's pushed outside of your little sphere. You're never going to be you can't control what's said on YouTube, on Instagram, on Facebook, on, name whatever your social media of choice. Yeah. You're never going to be able to control that. So, I don't think, like, the name MetaZoo already had negativity behind it. And I think this new negativity, like I said, again, this is not me defending the trolls. I don't get why people spend that much time and that much effort doing that. But I really tried to, I've been here from the beginning, I'm just saying, I'm from a neutral standpoint with this, where I'm saying I completely understand people's perspective for not liking what they're making. And I think the majority of people that are not here, well, I think the majority of people that are not here, that did want to be here, if they left, they left because they accepted that this is not the original MetaZoo that they wanted, and that's why they moved on. I think that's the case for the majority 100%. Of people. The small minority that you're talking about, that are people that I guess hung back just to keep up with the trolling and stuff, like that doesn't represent the majority of people that like have accepted what this is.
No, but so from a corporate level, the Discord is their main access. That is their number one thing. That's how they view it. Just like in Pokemon, I'm in a specific Pokemon Discord. Do you think any of the stuff that I've seen Menace or some other people in there say would fly in Pokemon? No. You get axed, and you don't get to go like, I'm going to appeal, or I want to come back with other accounts. You're never seen again. That's how like I said,
it's their house. Anybody can run their Discord how they want to.
So on this Discord, my whole point about it was, I don't want to be involved in negativity. I live in a world of negativity. We have our own issues. We come here to be happy and have a good time together. If someone doesn't like it because they didn't go the route we expected them to, again, then we have to accept it ourselves and move on and go to another TCG or do something else. I don't want people to do that. I think if you give people enough time, maybe they'll see things differently. Maybe they won't. But when you have one person in there who's just constantly berating or saying crap about the new zoo, anybody who new comes in, that's their first introduction a lot of times. And like, well, this is the company's thing. You don't.
That's fine. I mean, yeah. It depends on where you.
Social medias, but they own those social medias. My point is, you don't see it on their social media. You'll never see it because corporations, even on my channel, dude, I let some people fly. But man, sometimes I gotta ban them. If they're gonna come into my stream and they're gonna start saying stuff about my family or anything like that, you're getting banned. And me, dude, I let a lot of stuff fly in my stream.
No, I mean, look, it's everybody's individual prerogative. It's a corporation's prerogative to do what they want to do with their own social media and their own house. I'm just saying, you're not going to be able to control the narrative outside of your house. You don't get to tell the town what to do, Yeah. And that's going to happen. That's going to happen regardless.
That was old Zoo.
Zoo
tried to control what was said outside of their town. I mean, major.
Well, yeah, I remember. I mean, like I said, like the old regime is indefensible. I mean, we all had interactions with them, and it's just one of those. Think, here's another aspect that I think has been a point of contention, from the community. The seemingly lack of kind of the acknowledgement and embrace for Retro Zoo. That this is the roots, this is where it came from, and just really acknowledging it. Because I think what a lot of people are, and like I said, I'm willing to have these kinds of conversations because I'm kind of neutral on things where, like, I'm interested in seeing New Zoo make it. And I don't think I would have put the amount of time, money, effort that I did if I wasn't. I don't think anybody could say that I didn't, I haven't given this a fair shake before forming my opinions. But, I also talk to the community a ton. And it's just kind of one of those things where it's like, I saw it in the Discord where it was like Retro Zoo kind of didn't have a place. And I know, because I'm not in the Discord anymore. Frankly, I don't really like the culture of Discord is kind of what I'm finding in general. There's very few Discords that I participate in.
I'm barely.
Yeah, like I'm just, it's kind of like Reddit to me. Like, I'm not a big Reddit fan either. Like, I don't like the culture of how people interact. I'm off of Twitter. I don't go on Twitter. Screw Twitter to me. It's like, but at the same time, it's just kind of one of those things where it's like, what I saw when I was in the Discord and what I was modding is, it seems like the culture that was developing was an intentional culture of kind of erasing the history, not of like because I understand you have to rewrite the kind of notorious history of Retro Zoo, but erasing the history of just even sharing Retro Zoo, coming in and being excited, like, hey, I found Retro Zoo, I look at this cool card that I pulled, and it was like, I'd see, people throwing X's on Retro Zoo posts and like, stuff somewhat seemingly either being deleted or ignored. And I just think that was the wrong way to go. Like we said, like, you bought a specific IP, right? Embrace it. And then if you want to change it, if you want to grow from it, then that's your choice. Yes, like you said, they bought the IP. They're the ones that shelled out the money for it. Whether the retro fan base likes it or not, like, they're the ones that own this. But there's aspects of it where, like, to me, I kind of have to put my foot down, because I wasn't fake about liking Retro Zoo. I fucking love Retro Zoo, dude. This was a game that captivated me more than anything else. I sold my Magic. I sold my Pokemon to get into Retro Zoo. I still collect Retro Zoo. I never stopped. I didn't give a shit. I've never defended Mike. I've never defended Andy. I'll say it right now. Fuck those guys. I don't, like those guys. Like I said, I'd be excited to never see him again. But it's like, I liked the cards, and I like the product. I like the IP, and it feels weird to kind of separate yourself so much from it, because to me, it's like, I think if you kind of embrace things like that and then, show people what you're doing now and try to pull them into it, then it's because, you can make you continue with the, like, well, there's trolls and that's all they want to talk about. But I genuinely saw a lot of people popping in where it was like, hey, I just found this. I've never heard of MetaZoo. I'm super excited about it. And it was kind of like, here's my Retro Zoo card I just pulled. And it was like XXX, like, get out of here. This is a new Zoo Discord now, and it's like, I was just like, dude, I frankly, like, I just didn't want to be a part of that.
Well, they didn't they create a group for Old Zoo though?
Recently.
Okay.
And that was, because I'm not in the Discord anymore.
I'm barely in Discord.
I've been here since November with crew, back in the, for us, it's been a year, Harley.
Yeah.
For us, it's been a year.
I do remember you being in there. I remember you modding in there. I was like, oh, he's a mod in there.
Yeah.
See, I'm only there because I have to be there for Pokemon. From the company part. So I need to be able to see when they say something. I gotta, especially when they want to give us something for free. You often got to be very quick to get in there and say something. But otherwise, I kind of got away from Discord too, dude. I was literally drained after the old MetaZoo. I just literally cut Discord off, man. I got like 30 freaking Discord groups I'm in. And I don't go to any of them because it's just, I have my own Discord page. Crap. I have my own and I'm never in it ever. I'm like, I don't even know why. My son created it actually, but I'm never even in it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just like, but again, it comes down to, I get what you're saying and I would agree with you on it, but it's their corporate page and they're not going to allow any negativity, because negativity, it does attach itself to people.
That's fine.
You
I
get new people in. It's just
I
it's not,
accept that. I accept that point.
good.
But is posting Retro Zoo and being excited about it negativity?
From their point of view, it is, because they don't want to be Retro Zoo. They're New Zoo. They don't want to be associated with it. That's where the link is. That's the lack of a link is, but from them understanding it, is that the core audience of Zoo is the audience they need now. I mean, I agree with Lordy. They don't need Meta 2. They need us. I mean, every company does. No company can exist without its customers.
So how does that make you feel though, as a Retro Zoo fan, that they're just even a happy post about Retro Zoo?
I told you though. I for me, the Meta Zoo that we all know is done. It is no more. It is gone. I've come to terms with that. I don't see this as being, this is my same Meta Zoo. It took me 2 years to get over it. It's done. It's just, listen, man, I mean, I don't want to use this analogy because it's a terrible one, but if I was to lose a son or a daughter and I have another one 2 years from now, I'm not going to look at them and go, this is the one I lost. It doesn't work that way. That one is gone, and for the rest of my life, it'll be in my memory, and I have to allow for the one that's here now to be able to enjoy life without me making it difficult for them, always putting them in somebody else's shoes. And in a way, that's kind of how you got to look at MetaZoo.
I don't know, bro. That's a little intense of a comparison.
It is intense. It is intense, but I look at it in that light. The old MetaZoo is no more, and I don't ever expect it to be the same. Would I love it to be the same? Of course I would, 100%. But I already knew that it wasn't going to be. That's why I wasn't on board. You were there. I wasn't. I was one of the ones on the outside, just kind of staring through the window, seeing if I was, I don't know, I'm not really feeling the vibes. I mean,
I guess the way that I look at Retro Zoo is when it comes to new sets coming out, it's certainly dead, right? But I kind of more look at it as like you quote kind of the quote where it's like you finally die when somebody utters your name for the last time. And it's like, in a way, I think because this community is such a fervent community, such an intense community, Retro Zoo is probably, there's a good chance that there's going to be people that are, in their 70s still talking about Retro Zoo and the fun they had with it and still collecting it maybe. Because like I probably will be that guy. It's like I said when the closure, when I made my closure video, when Mike Waddell finally put out the letter about Retro Zoo closing, I said, as long as people like collecting shiny cardboard with watercolor cryptids, MetaZoo lives on. And so it's just kind of one of those things where it's like, I don't know, in kind of like the, I guess, production sense of this game continuing on, sure, it's dead. But I don't think Retro Zoo is dead, and I think that's the problem. That's the problem with not seeing that it's not dead. There's still a fan base that loves this stuff. And I know we can laugh at like the prices and where it is and stuff like that, but it's like, I don't think in a way it's ever going away. Like if that's the plan, is to completely disassociate with it and make it seem, try to erase it. It's like, you're not going to be able to erase Retro Zoo. And that's why like I would have preferred a route of embracing Retro Zoo, embracing the roots of this IP. And then, if people like it or don't like it, they can decide if they want to move on, but honoring where this came from. I mean, like Mike Waddell or not, he had a fantastic idea.
It's not about replacing though. See, that's the thing. They're not telling you have to replace it. You can still enjoy your zoo, just do it somewhere else. This is the new zoo. We just don't want that here. Well, so they're not telling you can't. Think of this though. Think of this.
I find that so my personal opinion is I find that negative on their part. So yes, I agree. There's a lot of negativity towards New Zoo from retro, this kind of core group of retro fans that, have gone to that level. But I find it negative on their part as a corporation that bought this IP to say that yeah, you can still like it, just don't do it around me. You know, it's like, well, then why? I just don't get what the purpose
But there's
was.
a big but now. There's a big but though. They did do it. Think of Jaguar. Jaguar thought it was a smart idea. Jaguar, a brand of car that is not meant for the average person. Okay, a car that's meant for someone who's willing to pay $80,000 to $150,000 for its product. They changed it. They completely changed everything about their brand, and they got feedback from that, and that was, we don't like this, from their core customer. Did they stick by and say, well, screw our core customer, we're sticking with this new way? No, they realized, you know what, we can't do this. We're gonna have to change and kind of go back to what our traditional customer wants, and that's what they did. I would say look at the step by taking that MetaZoo did by saying, okay, well, let's create a group for our old zoo fans. That's a step, and you got to take the steps where you can get them. In other words, that means, and again, I'm not defending anybody here, I'm just talking realistically with common sense. That obviously means that the management heard that, listen, the old zoo people want to be here, but you got to give them a place that they feel good about with the old zoo. Even though you don't want to be a part of the old zoo, you don't want to really be associated other than having a cryptid on your card. They went ahead and gave that group. Everybody go, well, that's just a group. Well, you got to take your wins when you get your wins, and that's a big win. Now, did it happen in your time when you were a mod? No, it didn't. But it happened nevertheless in less than a year's time. That also means that a lot more can change, man. A lot more can be thought about and taken into account and maybe brought over. And based on things that I had discussions with people this weekend, I think it's extremely possible it's going to happen. You're going to continue to see small little bits and pieces of old being introduced into the new, little by little. Will it make people happy? Maybe it won't. Probably won't. That's because people expect too much. Take the baby steps where you get them and just keep moving forward. I mean, that's how I would look at it. I mean, that's a big W for the old zoo crowd, that they created a group for old zoo people to be in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just kind of a matter of an opinion of whether or not people expect too much. I think a lot of people expected that when you buy an IP, it's going to be akin to that IP, and I understand it's not. Look, and I think it's a good move to put a retro side of that and to give, people who want to post about Retro Zoo a space as well. I've always said I think it should have been done from the beginning. And dude, like I said, I mean, they can go with this however they want to. It's up to them whether or not this succeeds. I'd like to see them succeed. And my opinions are, because just like my opinion was when the Discord was going and I started seeing it moving in a direction where Retro Zoo was not to be spoken about, I said, you know what, this job isn't for me. I'm not going to mod a Discord where, people can't talk about the origins of this game and this IP. And so I left for that reason. That was my reason for leaving. And it's their house. I left respectfully. I didn't talk crap about it, publicly. That was the decision I made. I just was like, that's just not my vibe. And I brought it up, with people.
Unfortunately, it happened after you left, but they did it.
Yeah, and like I said, I mean, I can live without the Discord. Like, to me, like it's actually been a blessing just kind of getting out of Discord in general. Like other social medias I thought it was time to get away. But, yeah, Harley, I just, like I said, like you got to understand, I'm not like a hater of, it's not that I don't want to see this game fail. I'm not like a hater, like where I'm just like, God, I just want to see it fail so bad. I've been pissed off by some stuff.
All, dude.
Yeah, like I've been pissed off about a lot of stuff. Don't get me wrong. There's been some stuff that's bothered me that I've seen, but I can say that too with like a lot of what I've seen from the retro side. Some situations that I'm just, you got to be honest with yourself. Where I'm at with my opinion is it's kind of like, I'm going to wait and see. I had to also kind of like when it came to spending the money on the set, like with Secret Shadows, it's kind of like Mr. Hunt was saying earlier. I was just like, dude, I can't justify buying these sets at release and watching me lose. You know, I could have gotten double the product if I had waited a week or two for the amount of money that I spent on release. And so it's not that I'm not going to, like, I'm going to check out Secret Shadows. You know, there's some really, really solid and awesome artworks in it that I would love to collect. I'm a big PSA slab guy. I plan on slabbing a lot of Secret Shadows cards, especially the alt arts. But, you know, I think it's undeniable, you know, because it's like, I see some of your points, but I think it's undeniable to say that this game looks like it's in a concerning position. I don't think you can look at a booster box that's selling for in the 30s or the 40s, but a lot of them are up right now for 30s. If you want Torrential Tides or base set, you can go buy them. I can send you a link. You know, it does look very concerning to a lot of people. But, you know, if they pull through, you know, if they pull through and they make it, you know, good on them.
I don't know how to fix that issue. I don't know how to fix most of the issues. Again, I don't have the money. If I had that kind of money, I wouldn't be in the position I'm in today. Okay. And I wouldn't be worrying about this stuff. So I can't tell you how to fix this stuff. I can just use my common sense on things, and I can use my own personal judgment, my own morality guide, and point me in the direction I think things should be. But at the end of the day, like I said, we all view things different. Just like I said, I don't like using the word fair. Fair is subjective to every person. What one person thinks is, another doesn't. You know, just like right now, Lordy doesn't think anything I'm saying is right. Completely against everything I'm saying. I'm I'm not defending the company. I'm using common sense here. You have a company you have a group of people who bought a name and had different intentions for the name. Not quite different, similar intentions, I should say. Okay? They created a cryptid, put it on a card a different way, and changed the gameplay. I mean, we all have our own ideas how things should have been done. But we didn't buy the company at the end of the day. And that's on them. So whether the game succeeds or not, like, I agree with you. It's on management 100%. But my whole point is they can do what they want. It's their company. And it's up to us to decide whether we want it to be a part or not. I saw one zoo go under already. I don't want to see another zoo go under. I'd hate to see that. I don't want to see any company go under. I dealt with Maelstrom. I dealt with Titan. Now I'm not. I dealt with countless other ones. And it sucks, man. And as a content creator, I have to be very careful about who I'm doing content with, or I'm pitching or promoting, because it makes me look bad as a content creator promoting a company that wasn't handled properly or went under because of whatever reasons. And so it's hard to want to back, certain TCGs. I'm a collector by heart. I love a lot of different TCGs. I love a lot of stuff. Financially, I can't afford all this stuff. So I got to basically narrow mine down to one or two. One, really. And even that, I can't even do practically half the time. So for me, at the end of the day, like I said, I was not on board from day one with the new MetaZoo. Okay, I was not on board with it. It's taken me a year to get on board. So I'm just saying everyone has their own path, but ultimately we're either it's our decision to get on board or not. And what we know is they don't want to be the old zoo. That has been made clear from day one. I have been following it since day one. They never had intentions of being the old zoo. The only thing about the old zoo we were ever going to get is they're putting a cryptid on a card and they have a caster. And the only caster that still remains is Indrid. Technically not really a caster, but that's the only humanoid type thing that's left that we know of. The actual casters, yeah, they changed them. But the cryptids are all there, and the art is coming around a bit more to being what I wanted to see it at. And that's all I can say for it at the end of the day. So again, I'm not here to fight for anybody else, but I am a content creator and I'm here to make positive content. I'm not here to shit on people. I remember the minute I started to let people know what was really going on with the old zoo, people who supported me, people who, whatever, started hating on me. And I'm like, listen, I'm just telling you what I know, directly what I know. And people said I was lying, and you had people who tried to get me, like, who tried to get Andy to boot me from ever being allowed to be a part of MetaZoo again and all this other crap. And it's like, all I was trying to do was the right thing. So what I've learned is you can't make everybody happy. You can make everybody mad. So I'm here to be just enjoy myself, have a good time, make some fun content. I'm here to make entertaining content. I don't do what other people do. I'm not a player of the game, essentially. So I'm not going to be putting out how to play 2 videos and stuff like that. So I have my little world, and whether I get 5 views on my videos or I get 100,000 views, I just continue to do my thing, and that's all that matters to me. So it's good to know that MetaZoo respects me enough to say, hey, we like your content. Would you like, you like what we're doing, so would you want to come and spend time with us and film our stuff? I'm like, yeah, let's do it. Will I get invited again? I don't know. I have no idea if I'll be invited again. So,
well, it's like I said, Harley, like I'm glad, you're having fun with it. Like I said, if it's not fun, it's not worth it. Nobody can tell you what to like. Nobody should tell other people what to like. That's the bottom line with this. Nobody was able to tell me that I shouldn't like Retro Zoo. When I was getting laughed at and people, when I showed up to LGS's asking if they carried it, nobody could tell me differently. I liked it. So if you like it, that's good. I just also understand why other people don't. I think it's a perfectly acceptable position, and I understand why a lot of people are confused. And for me right now, where I'm at is I am at the point where I will engage with the product, just as I want to, rather than kind of needing to jump into it right away at release. I'll wait a little bit, and now I'm kind of at the point where like I'll buy singles. If I like singles, I'll open a box if I can get it cheap enough. And it's not me trying to say like I hope they fail or anything like that. It's just it doesn't pull me like I've this is my 3rd set, right? Like it doesn't pull me like it did like I was hoping it would at this point. I really do hope it's successful. I hope things, go the right way, and I'll be there to check it out. I'll always be in your streams. I'll always watch your videos, and everybody else that's positive about it. There's a lot of stuff that they're doing that's really cool. Everybody just got to take it how they want to take it. People who moved on, I respect it. People that are here and like it, I respect it.
Yeah, same here. I mean, I'm not disrespecting someone who's moved on doesn't like it. Just the ones who want to come in and ruin it for me or anybody else that wants to try and like it. You know what I mean? But otherwise, no, man. I mean, it's all good at the end of the day. That we do what we do. I don't know what the next set I see Menace is in here. What are you looking forward to next with MetaZoo? I honestly don't know. I don't know what the next set is. They wouldn't talk about it. I have no clue. And like I said, just I mean, like I said, it hurts. I still miss every single day. I had the best time of my life as a content creator, being in MetaZoo. I don't get this type of interaction with the Pokemon people. Pokemon people don't give a care, man. All they want is money. That's all anyone ever wants to hear anymore is about money. How much this card's value? Will it go up in value? Will it do this in value? Whatever it is, it's always about money. And so no one even wants to watch my content anymore because I don't talk about that stuff. That's not my genre. I'm not against it. I'm not against crew or anybody who does rip and chips. I'm not against anybody who does this stuff. It's just like, for me, I know my lane, and my lane is what I like to do. And the funny thing is that the very little bit of MetaZoo content I have made so far, I have had the best interactions that I've had. Like, I just don't get interactions with Pokemon people. It sucks. Like, my Pokemon streams have like 7-8 people in them. And it's just like, what in the world? This sucks, man. I want to make a community, but you got to find ways to get people in. And how do you do that when there's already a billion other creators that are doing stuff? You know what I mean? So it's competition is tough in this world. And with MetaZoo, it's been awesome because the people who really do love MetaZoo, or they love cryptids, you know, I that's one thing we didn't even talk about was the story. Like, that's one thing I miss, and something I brought up. Like, I really want to, you know, I know they're doing the lore, but I really like the 6-page story that was created by the old zoo that, you know, unfortunately it never went past those 6 pages. We were all lied to about all this stuff, you know. There was really story. We actually were making the story up as we went along, and we didn't even know it. That's the funny part. People don't even realize that there was no story after the very beginning. It was, we were literally creating the story for them. That said, they were using us because they didn't have anything. But that is the one thing that it still made it fun, though. Made it fun to talk about, to you know, question, you know, whether something could really happen that way or not. It made it fun. And I do wish that they would definitely bring that a bit more, but maybe they have plans to do that. I don't know. I have no clue. I'm assuming they might have plans to do it, because what is every other One Piece? It's about a story. Pokemon, it's about a story. Magic is the only real, like, 100% true game that its story was all built within itself, you know. But all the other ones come from an actual animation or something, you know, an actual thing like that. So I don't know. I'm just talking to talk. Listen, man, I apologize. I pretty much hijacked your stream once I got in, and I apologize for that, dude. Sorry.
Oh no, it's fine.
Great.
I think it's great, dude. I think it's been a great conversation. Like I said, dude, I take no negativity from this whatsoever. Like, I'm chill as a cucumber right now. Yeah, I mean, you know, but I think these are important conversations for people, one, that are in the indie world in general, the card world, the indie world, and, you know, MetaZoo fans, especially MetaZoo fans who have been here from the beginning. I really do think that these public style conversations are important, you know, because it's like, I'm sure you made points that a lot of people are going to, you know, take in consideration, and hopefully vice versa, you know, and I'm sure we expressed how a lot of people are feeling that maybe haven't come out publicly to talk about it.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm not here to be a salesman for MetaZoo, regardless of what anyone thinks or says.
What do you do on Thursdays, bud?
I'm just Thursday.
Yeah,
that's naked run around the backyard day.
Yeah, that's when I run around naked in the backyard.
Oh, perfect. Would love to have you on for MTG Roundtable. We network here, so love to have you on. Just talk about the market in general. Would be dope if you're down.
Yeah, sure. I know nothing about Magic though, bro. Honestly.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah. Well, my other buddy on doesn't know either. But
I bought Akora because I wanted Godzilla.
Oh hell yeah, yeah.
And that was it.
Right.
I wanted to buy not Akora, the other one before Akora. Yeah, Akora was Godzilla.
Akora, yeah.
And then Strixhaven I wanted because I wanted those beautiful Japanese cards, but I never got any of them. Which sucked.
Oh yeah, those were rough, man. They were hard to pull.
Yeah, that's what I heard, and I wasn't.
I wanted that demonic tutor so bad. I think I got a base version of it though, so I was like, yay.
But yeah, I literally like know nothing about MetaZoo. I know nothing about. Obviously, I know nothing about MetaZoo. I know nothing about Magic though, other than they did the Spider-Man stuff, and now they got the Aang and that whole world.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. Avatar right now. Yeah.
Yeah, Avatar.
Final Fantasy brought a lot of the Poke Bros over, so we're dealing with that, and now it's normalized, and everyone's freaking out. Oh my god, everything's tying. It's just like these are like the normal prices, guys.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you pay what the actual price is now.
Oh, bro, it's not worth it. But I haven't been able to buy a collector. Last time I was able to buy a collector, FedEx stole my whole shipment, so I had to replace everyone else's order. And that was the last time I could have got a collector. I was like,
that's a fun pain in the ass.
Wow. Oh yeah, dude.
I've paused on Magic like I have Pokemon. Like I'd love to jump back into both hobbies, but it's too crazy right now.
Yeah.
My buddy
Well-
pulled the gold and card.
Oh, nice, dude. That's some money.
Yeah.
If you like what, like I don't know, 11 maybe, 11K.
No, 20. It was $2,200.
It was 20. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. I was thinking
Not
of
graded.
one.
Raw.
Yeah, about 1.1, 1.2, something like that. Maybe 2. I don't know. Can you sell it
for
though?
2. He sold it for 2.
Oh, hell yeah.
It was 22 when he pulled it. It was worth 22,
Nice.
but he sold it right away.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's a Magic player, but he was like, I wanted the money. So yeah, he sold it right away.
Yeah, but good on him for selling it, because like, what do you do? I mean, that would be a fun thing to talk about when you come on. What do you do when you pull a $50K card? Like, what do you do? Like, where do you go from here? Where do you sell it? That's simple stuff, but people would like that.
I mean, can you see my background? Do you see this right here? Wait, why is my background backwards on your screen?
It does that. I don't know.
Oh, is that a StreamYards thing?
I know it's a Discord thing, but
what? That is so
I'm not...
weird. I just realized.
I think you have a choice whether or not you want to invert individually.
Me or you?
I'm pretty sure everybody does when they go through their settings.
Why? I just realized my background is backwards.
Yeah, if you go to your settings, like you could change like mic and video quality and direction, things like that.
That's so weird.
So you don't necessarily sell that single, but like what? Okay, so grading, like just like what do you do? Like if you want to sell, do you have someone that you go to, or do you just sell it?
I'm a hoarder, first of all.
Right.
I'm a hoarder. I don't sell much, but I was trying to tell you that is the 1999 Pokemon base box sealed.
Nice.
And I haven't been able to sell that because I just can't do it.
Yeah. That's the thing. But you've gone and graded stuff. I mean, right?
I've only graded one card in my entire life, and I just did it this year.
Well, again, we'd love to have you on.
I'm a binder guy. Yeah, I'm a
be
binder guy. Everything goes binder.
Whatever the news cycle is, we'll touch base and BS. You'll enjoy it.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Yeah. How do I? Oh, hold on a second. Hold on.
Let me know.
Yeah. Hold
on. Menace, you missed the stream, bro. You came in at the end of the stream. Now we're done talking, bro. We're done talking. We've been talking. I hijacked the stream bad enough as it was.
Yeah, I mean, I can get you and DJ in touch with each other.
Yeah, I have to see exactly what I'm doing, but I mean, there's a good chance I'm free to stop in and. There we go.
It's fun jumping on DJ's streams. I've been on a couple.
There we go. Now it's right. It was under mirror. I
know. Smoking up grits. We're on our. What are we at? Let's see. 5 hours, 2 minutes into this stream.
This was what I've been here for about, I don't know how long, but that's time taken away from editing. Oh no. I enjoy getting on and.
No, it's fun, dude. It was a fun talk. Just
fun talk.
Don't touch those energy drinks tonight, okay?
No, dude.
We want you around.
No energy drinks for me.
Yeah.
I have been drinking like this low end coffee. It's more sugar than it is at caffeine, so that's the only thing I've been maybe touch on a little bit. But yeah, no more energy drinks, bro. I'm completely stopping. So 2 months now, no energy drinks. It's been hard. I'm not gonna lie. It's been hard.
Oh, that's good. I stopped the nicotine this year. I was doing I was zinning and stuff like that a ton. So it's been almost a year since I've done that. Nicotine's also a not fun one to try to quit.
Oh yeah. I know many that have had to do it and done it, but that's okay. I will watch it tonight. Get some oxygen. These guys are versatile. But yeah. I did bring up MetaZoo Menace, I did bring up about you getting banned, and I like I said, you know, when you're constantly being negative in their eyes.
Sorry about that. Dinner.
Oh, yeah, I was talking to Menace here. When you're being constantly considered negative in their eyes, they're gonna boot you. So, you know, no company period, whether you're corporate or not, is gonna allow it to happen. Is what it comes down to. And said in Pokemon, you know, they've booted several like very well-known big-time streamers, Twitch streamers, just for their actions of things they talk about and say in their Discord. They don't put up with nothing, man. And these are supposed to be the most ultimate pro Pokemon people in the world. So, you know, it happens, man. But
well, you know, I think if I was a multi-billion-dollar corporation, I'd probably do what I want to too.
Yeah, it is. Wait, Epic, you feeling better though? Oh, am I feeling better because I don't drink energy drinks? You know, I do and I don't. I really struggle with energy, and that's been hard. It's been hard because I've just there's times I'm definitely sleeping more, which sucks. I don't want to do that. I'm someone who doesn't like to sleep. I'm like a 3-4 hour sleeper. And like right now I'm trying to edit this video and I need every second I can get really to get myself, you know, going and stay focused. Because the minute I lose focus, I have to get up and walk away. So like this was a good thing for me. I've been working on this edit for the Waka Flocka edit, and it was just kind of starting to get to me where I was gonna have to take a break because once my brain stops working, I'm basically screwed.
Yeah.
Cocaine is all natural. What?
Menace says, I don't blame them for banning me. Any Discord probably would have. I have a channel to discuss my views, and all are welcome to agree or disagree with me. Yeah.
Yeah, there you
Menace
go.
has a good perspective. Menace is always somebody who can take punches and not get overly sensitive about it.
I've punched at him once or twice in the past. He knows it.
Yeah, I've always admired that about Menace. He can get in a little wrestling match with somebody and then get up and say, all right, let's go grab a beer now.
It's that Arctic Canadian cold that he lives in. He's able to deal with it.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm sure especially for you, for Harley, you're East Coast time, right?
Yeah, it's
you're looking at midnight. Yeah. I'm 9 o'clock with work in the morning, and I gotta take a leak like crazy.
Oh yeah, I have my late night EDH going on, so I gotta get that set up. But what's it say as an email?
I will.
Or how do I actually get a hold of Hummy? Yeah.
If you can't find each other, I can get you guys connected.
Okay.
DJ, are you on Instagram?
Ish.
Well, send me your Instagram. I can send that to Harley. I think Harley, that's probably your best way to get a hold of you, right?
Okay. I'll try to be cognizant of it. But you're not on Discord, right?
I'm on Discord.
Beautiful.
Discord?
Shoot.
Yeah, I'll connect you guys. I'll throw you in a group chat.
Yeah, perfect. That's easier just for the links and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want any logos or anything like that, you know.
Sounds good.
Crew, are you still awake?
Yeah. I'm just listening.
He's like, I got drowned out hours ago by that guy.
No, I'm glad you came, Harley. Good time.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, man. It's always a good time. I love talking old and new. It's never gonna get, you know.
But like me, I have no stake and honestly don't care that much about the Metazoo. I mean, no offense to you guys, it's just you guys, the whole thing, all the things going down about it is what interests me, and meeting the you all has been awesome, you know. But the market is also like, I don't really focus in on market that much, but it's interesting to me, so I like talking about it, you know. But yeah, a lot of the things that you guys are talking about with distro and you know, card issues and so on and so forth, you know, we're all dealing with it, so it's all about the same, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
Market plays
Well-
a big role in decision making. So yeah.
Yep.
Definitely. You guys got any closing thoughts, crew? Anything you'd like to say?
No.
All good.
No.
My brain's fried at this point. I'm thinking about if I'm gonna have to shovel snow one more time tomorrow morning before everybody has to leave. That's what I'm
Oh
thinking
shit.
Oh man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fun.
Crew sent me a picture of his driveway, and then I sent him a picture back of a sunset beach with 60-degree weather, and I was like, sorry, bro.
Yep.
I pay for it though.
Oh, Mr. Hunt. He was at the con. I remember now.
Yeah. He was on the stream with us earlier.
Yeah, he was in the stream. Yeah. No, I remember now. Because when he just said the name didn't click in. Now I remember him saying the name. I remember asking him. Yeah. Okay.
Nice. Well, we'll link up. Can you do this Thursday or no?
I think so. I mean,
I think it's at 8.
For sure, but
so you're East Coast, right? So it'd be like 8 p.m. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Most likely, I should be good. I don't think I have anything,
Okay.
but I have to. Well, I'll know probably the next day or two for sure.
Awesome.
Harley, we might have to message. For some reason, your Discord's not popping up for me. I was just gonna throw you in a chat right now, but
banned.
Yeah, Harley, did you block me, bro?
I could be.
He blocked you.
Why'd you block me?
You came up right away. Escaped alien.
Yeah, here, shoot me a message.
There.
Perfect.
Oh,
All right,
we're not friends. I don't friend almost anybody on Discord. Like I said, I'm almost never on Discord. So.
All right, well, friend me because I'm the only alien you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I just sent you a thing, and so.
All right, I got you guys connected.
Okay. Cool.
Awesome.
Got
Thank
it.
you.
All right.
All right. Well. Yep. Great conversation.
Later.
Thank you, everybody that showed up. I hope everybody had a good Thanksgiving, and I'll be back on in December. We'll do another group hangout.
Let me know your plans because we do have to celebrate Jankmas.
Okay. Yes.
I don't know
Yeah,
if it'll probably be late on Christmas or something, but family-wise, we don't do much here. So I'm pretty much open.
Okay. Yeah. We'll talk.
All right. Sounds good, bud.
Later.
All right, guys. Peace.
Bye.
Later.